Yoloski. His eye, your boy, your friend, and... Yoloski. Well, hold on. I didn't realize I had I didn't realize I had the sound doubled there. Whoops. His eye, your boy, your friend, and possibly even your boyfriend. Team Louie. Me. Oh, gotta make Louie feel at home. Hey, this isn't that one game you posted about a few days ago, that TikTok video, and I can't be bothered to look up the time it was posted. So I saw this game and was kind of intrigued by it, but then I saw online today that they were giving out copies of it, and I was like, oh, what a wonderful chance for me to play this game. So I'm gonna. We got our advanced GG and it's glow in the dark, but it's not, obviously it's not dark. We got our Advanced GG Halloween cup with our sour cherry in it, and it's very good. It tastes just like sour cherry balls. So, oh, you know what? I need to make sure that I have the back seating welcome. Oh, also, it does not say the case of the Golden Idol. My bad. I thought I changed that earlier. Thank y'all. All right. And you know what? Just because I haven't put anything else up, we're still going to have the Ghostbusters alerts. Why not, right? But no, this is a game that I was warned.
I got to Mickey Pop-Tarts!
Welcome to Team Louie.
CPU Iris Heart, hello. Also, hello, Inane Boys and Skvel. Why can't I get the Live Center up and going on my computer here, the TikTok Live Center? What's up, System Roblox? There it is. What is Game Streamer? The games. We're gonna copy our thing on TikTok, and we will open up and make sure that the stream is ready to go. And then we start streaming. And that's all we need to do. And now we're live on TikTok as well. Hello, TikTok. Let me get my chat on over here so we can read the chat while we're playing. How is everybody today? How's your Saturday going? I hope it's going well. Anyway, let's go ahead and kill this music. It's time for mystery and suspense. What's up, random stuff? And the alerts on TikTok are now live. All right, so in case y'all didn't know, you can go to advanced.gg and save 10% on this lovely cup, this lovely Halloween cup. There it is for TikTok, this lovely Halloween cup. Glows in the dark, and I'm drinking sour cherry. It's not that sour, to be completely honest, but I love a good cherry flavor, and that's a pretty good cherry flavor. You know, I would kind of like to taste this with the Dream Team Punch together. That being said, wait a minute. Okay. I want to make sure that, okay. Just wanted to make sure that I wasn't lagging on TikTok. Thank y'all for those likes. Let's just make sure the settings are good. Oh, good. There's really no settings. So this is a point-and-click mystery game. And they said, hey, it requires lots of concentration, may not be a good game for streaming, and people will want a backseat. And I'm just like, oh, well, my stream is a backseating welcome stream. Let me go ahead and tweet out, hey, yo, we're live. I always do all caps on live. We're live. First, we're checking out the case of the golden idol.
Well, that wasn't such a chore now, was it?
There you go. Can we choose your next sound? It's 500 still. I know you want it to be 250, but I mean, it's 500 because of more likes is better. First we're checking out Case of the Golden Idol. Thanks to Evolve PR. And then, excuse me. Farm in Stardew. Let's go. Find me on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. I hate how sometimes it'll do TIK, and other times it's like, well, I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Prologue, an abrupt termination of contract. I knew what you were plotting, you snake. He's got a pipe on him. Both parties agree to these terms for expedition of the monkey to Monkey Paw Island. Albert Cloudsley has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition.
Well, that wasn't such a chore now, was it?
See, it wasn't such a chore. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found for providing the map to the expedition site. Oh, you can... Oh. Okay. Okay, so you can bring the stuff over that you know. Gotcha. I mean, I can drag this over? No, I cannot. Okay, so these are... Okay. So Albert Cloudsley. And Oberon Geller. And then Doctor. And this guy has a scalpel. So this is Doctor. Okay, so this is like a tutorial, I guess. So, if we're exploring, so the doctor is, wait. The doctor is Oberon Geller. Okay, so this, gotcha, is Oberon Geller, and this is Albert Cloudsley. Aha! We are sleuthing. Hey, Penny, how you doing? It's been a while. What's your Twitch? Team Louie. Words can be dragged. Oh, okay. So, Oberon. Okay, lovely. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Ooh, all right. The ruins. Oh. So we don't know camp. Okay, all right. All right, that's kind of neat. Bay of Shadows, the Horn of Thumb, the ruins of Xenopolis, or the Horn of Finger. When you're done, can you play Apex Legends, please? Sure, you know what? I'll play Apex Legends here in about 8 hours, whenever I finish the 2 games I have planned for today.
Well, that wasn't such a chore now, was it?
A medicine bottle. Okay. Okay, so we have packs of stuff, tobacco pouch, and a pipe cleaner. 2 bags filled with coins and gems. A bag with medical instruments. Okay, so this is obviously the doctor's bag. A golden statue with a red stone and a bag filled with coins and gems. All right. Oh, Mediocre Mac. I hope you come and hang out with us, Mediocre Mac.
There's been a murder. 12 mysterious deaths, and I need your help to solve.
All right. Hi, Chevy Boots. This is the case of the Golden Idol. Let's get rid of these. All right. So that looks like, okay, so if we're thinking in terms of, what the frick? If we're thinking in terms of the map, because there's those two islands back there that are very clearly the Horn of Thumb, which would put us over here, but that's not anything to the left and back. Ruins. I mean, there's a little. Let's think that it's the ruins of Xenopolis. 2 or less slots are incorrect. Crap. Looks like a DOS game. I think that's kind of the point. It's supposed to harken back to the old point and click DOS games. This is Curse. I keep going to say Curse. This is the case of the Golden Idol. So this is kind of the tutorial that's kind of teaching you how to play the game. So it's not the ruins of Xenopolis. I mean, you would think it's the... Is it the Horn of Thumb? Oh, okay, because you can see the islands. Okay, I guess it counted that whole thing as the Horn of Thumb. While Dr. Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner, Albert Cloudsley, suddenly pushed him off the cliff. All right. Complications in the family. Chapter 2, The Untimely Passing of a Rural Gentleman. All right. Horse. There's the Golden Idol. A yacht is slowly floating in the river. Horse. Horse is running in the yard, okay. This clue has been added to the thinking. Okay, what is it though? It looks like a painter's jacket or something. Spontaneous combustion. Sebastian Cloudley will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. My goodness. Woke up a beautiful day. I washed and dressed.
That wasn't such a chore now, was it?
Thank you for 500 likes. Washed and dressed in my dining attire. Had a beautiful roast duck for lunch. Dining attire. That may be what that stuff is on the table. Had a beautiful roast duck for lunch. Changed to my hunting attire. Rode to hunt badgers. Had no luck today and returned home. Changed to my researching attire. My goodness, people have tires for everything. I only have 4 tires on my car. Changed my dining attire, so he's worn his dining attire a few times. Had a tasty beef loin for supper. Filled in my diary and went to bed, continuing reading for my research. Okay. So today is August 23rd, and the diary entry was August 22nd, so he died last night. That must be his dining attire, which is not this. Lead poisoning. A ring with a ruby. The man is not breathing. His head is badly wounded. Ladder. Shire, Crowder, Blackfield. Okay. So to solve this murder, Seems like everything that we could check has been checked. How long until you play Apex? Considering I have like a bunch of other games planned, I'll probably play Apex sometime next year. Maybe sometime middle 2024. So what did I miss? Well, Mediocre Mac, it seems like they give you a scenario right here and you have to figure out what happened. You've only missed the tutorial, the prologue. It was just kind of to tell you to kind of to kind of get you used to how the game goes. So everything here is clues, and then you have to figure out what exactly happened to him. So this is very obviously Sebastian Cloudsley. This is his dining attire. And this is his hunting attire? No. Researching attire, probably. And that would be because he went to bed wearing his dining attire then. So yeah, so that would be dining attire as well. Hey, all right. So dining, researching, and dining. So, to solve this murder, Sebastian Cloudsley, Lord of... Where is he the Lord of? Okay, so it's right next to the river. So you have to look and see what's right next to the river. So you're going to think that's probably going to be this place right here. So Blackfield is more than likely where he's at. So he's... To put two and two together, you say, okay, he's probably the Lord of Blackfield. His cause of death was a head wound, which occurred when he fell from a ladder while he was researching. Gosh, something's... Okay. I don't... Strange Horticulture? Well, it's $17.99 on Steam right now. If you're interested in it. So if I take a look at his... Wait, can I go out? Well, okay, what's wrong then? Sebastian Cloudsley, Lord of Blackfield, passed away in his bed. The cause of death was a head wound when he fell from a ladder while he was... What the frick is wrong then? Okay, so follow the clues. There's his hunting attire, researching attire, dining attire. What are we missing here? Is he not? So to the left. Yeah, no, it's gotta be Blackfield. While he was horse. No. Oh! I'm stupid. When he fell from a horse while he was hunting. There you go. Because his horse was in the middle of riding still. Ding. Hey, there she is. There's Mediocre Mac. Thank you. I take my murder mysteries very seriously. Well, I hope you enjoy murdery. I'm gonna call you Murdery Mac. Mediocre Mac. cutscene. Oh my gosh, Ozzy Osbourne's there. Sebastian Cloudsley. Complications in the family. The dramatic departure of an outsider. Okay. Spare me, devil. I was simply following orders. Astonishing Monkey Man, property of the Pear Brothers. A knife. A man who's on fire. A scorched horse brush. And a scorched knife. What the blazes? Okay. Club Derby. Race 3, win. £55. Okay. There's the Golden Idol again. Does the Golden Idol just present bad luck to whoever has it? I wonder if that's what they're kind of insinuating. Now, if all the same to you, I will take my leave. To perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell. Spontaneous combustion. Sacred glyphs for combustion on the idol. A ruby ring. £1, 2 shillings and a pence. Interesting. Our carriage tomorrow. We are to visit my nephew, EC. Saddlebag, a dagger, 2 shillings and a penny. Stable rota for Adam and James. And do it properly, you lazy oafs. Okay, so horse grooming. So what is today then? Because Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, it was James. Oh, there's more places to go in this one. It's not just a one panel. Well, that's cool. EC. Dear Edmund, it has reached my attention that you are seeking a capable new servant. I have just the man for you, David Gorin. Stiletto blade. Crowsley. Okay, so this is Edmund Crowsley right there, undoubtedly. Okay. Okay. Oh, neat. Okay, so Edmund Cloudsley. I'm almost certain of it. This guy. Okay, so that's I'm pretty sure that's Adam Pear. Adam Pear. Which I think would make this James Pear. Thank you for the spooky pumpkin. Hope for 22 a day. This is, Mr. Kashi, this is The Case of the Golden Idol. As far as I know, it's only out on Steam right now. And it's a deduction game. Okay, so this guy... is obviously the assistant to EC, so... David Gorin is who I would consider... who I would think this is. David Gorin. Okay. Now what's going on in here? Fat Lord. Hair twins. Batley. Hubert. So is this man Mr. Batley? I would have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I am appalled. Okay. Willard Wright. Rose Kubert. Sebastian Cloudley. Uh-huh. Dear Willard Wright, I bequeath you the gold. Know what to do with it. The golden idol of Xenopolis, okay? You will know what to do with it. I want you to put sharp mind better to use than mere politics. Bequeath, taking astronomy. I grant you to finish the polish on both our names.
Murder. 12 mysterious deaths, and I need...
My savings land and establish my accomplishments. Peter Batley. Forced to take the matter into our own hands. 255 pounds. Nominate and appoint Nicholas Maker as the executor of my last will and testament. Dear brother Edmund. Okay, is that everything here? No, there's still this one. Aphorisms. I bequeath to you. Provide the... Oh, there's a book. Sebastian Cloudley had to be happy. Inspired. How to avoid being scared. Nicholas Maker, attorney. So he's Nicholas Maker, I think. So I'm fairly certain that this is Nicholas Maker. Oh, look at that. Okay, cool. Yeah, it shows. All right. So now we need to go back and check out. Okay, I've gotten all 26 clues. So now we just need to piece together what happened. All right. So the Pear brothers are fat. But this one has... Okay, so this is... Yeah, this is definitely James Pear. Okay, so... So I'm pretty sure this guy is a Cloudsley, but which Cloudsley? Is it Adam? Is which? Fudge. I forget the names. Sebastian Cloudsley. Okay, so this is him right here. Okay, so... Notes from the research. So wait. So if this is the... This game took a pretty sharp, difficult turn in only the third level. I was like, oh, this is easy after this first and second one. So wait. Yep, Nicholas Maker. Okay, I had that right. Oh, I have not spoken to this lady yet. You can be so bad here sometimes. 4 pounds, rings, blade, guitar blade, a fan. So this guy's the one who has this paper. So that's Rose Kubert. Rose Kubert. That's what I'm thinking, at least. It's the only female that I have here. What are you guys thinking? Hey, Anton, how you doing? Theo, not important. Exam in 2 days. Well, you're gonna kill it. No worries. What's up, Gaming Whiteley? Gaming Whiteley? I'm sorry. Gaming with Eli. Sorry. Okay, so yeah, these are definitely the Pear brothers. But who is this guy? I'm trying to... I don't remember seeing anything about the horse races except for those 2 things. The notes and the research I have taken on astronomy. My late sister, your mother, disclosed your... It was me a long time ago. I resolved to help you. Give you a compilation of my aphorisms to... What's aphorism? I'm not stupid, but I don't know what aphorism is. What a complicated game. It's a mystery game. You have to try to deduce who everybody is and then what the cause of death is. Suddenly, James Pear. This is in Sebastian Cloudsley's will. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. So would that make... Okay, let's think about this for a second. This is definitely Edmund Cloudsley. Met so rarely after you left for the colonies. Okay, so that makes me think that this is Willard Wright, and he is the one who Okay, so this is the Batley household. Is there a donkey?
Oh, that wasn't such a chore now, was it?
Hey, thank you for those 500 likes. Have I determined who Peter Batley is yet? I have not. Okay, so we mess over. Okay, so my late sister, your mother. Okay, so this is for Peter Batley. Right here. This is for Peter Batley. So does that mean
Well, that wasn't such a chore now, was it?
thank you for 500 likes? Does that make this Peter Batley? No, because yeah. Hey, okay, I just had him switch it around. Okay, great. Great, we got who everybody is. That's good. Okay, so then that means that Willard Wright is the one who got the... who got that. Notes from the research I've been taking astronomy. Okay, I don't remember seeing anybody with astronomy notes. Oh, okay, so it's Rose. Rose Cubit. And is this Peter Batley? Dang it, okay. Savings land in the Blackfield, okay. Oh, actually, hold on. Okay, so that's actually Rose Cubert. You're the guy that did the PS5 rap I loved on TikTok, and now I'm all happy? Aw. Well, it makes me happy that you're happy, Mac. I am aware of the effect I have on women. Just kidding. I don't think it's actually like that, by the way. Sharp-minded better than me or politics. Therefore, I'll be with you notes from the research. Okay, no, but oh, okay, space. That's good. See, these seem like... Okay, yeah. So, who has the astronomy notes? Is there something else that I'm missing? Because I don't see anybody with astronomy notes. Okay, we want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. You know what? This is Edmund Cloudsley, I think. And this is Peter Batley? No. Okay, so the 4 people who got stuff today. Let's take a look at that again. The 4 people who got stuff. Edmund, Rose, Willard, and Peter. Okay. So Peter doesn't have anything. So I would think that since Peter doesn't actually have anything... I would think this is Peter. Actually, hold on. My late sister, your mother. Okay, so that goes to Peter Batley then. Okay. My late sister, your mother. That's Peter Batley. 100%. Got him. Cool. All right. Then now all we can do is piece together what happened. Okay. Suddenly, James Pierre died from spontaneous combustion. Okay, so aphorisms. Okay. So I think it's Peter Batley was happy to receive aphorisms and ordered actually hold on, let me think about this. So let me think here. Edmund Cloudsley was upset to receive research in his will, and he ordered Willard Wright and David Gorin to take the idol. No. From Willard Wright. So we're going to take that out because this is actually Adam Pear and James Pear. What? Okay. the idol from Willard Wright. So was it Peter Batley was upset to receive aphorisms? Oh, all right. The scroll has been fulfilled. Peter Batley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he had inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the golden statue from the stranger Willard. Suddenly, one of the servants burst into flames. All right. Next scenario. All right. Chapter 2, The Cursed Inheritance. The Murder at the Little Mermaid. Hey, thank you, Arzigar. Oh my goodness. Why did that bugger give me the note when he knows I can't read? An old rusty half of shears. A piece of stale bread. Oh, good Lord, there's a lot of identities I gotta have then. Trapdoor on the ceiling. A flower painting. Door does not open. Oh my goodness, there's an upstairs. Okay, let me do everything up here first. Revenge, RR. Trapdoor on the ceiling. Another flower painting. The door does not open. So it seems like whoever came above here then came down here, since these doors do not open. Man is not breathing. Walking cane, a ring with a ruby. Watch is ticking. To my dear Maurice. So this is clearly Maurice then. I would think. Shards of glass line the mud because something flew out the window. Alarm, alarm, a break-in. Now this is Henry Parker. Okay, so then this is Henry Parker, and this is Maurice, last name pending. Revenge. Okay. Proud Beastmaster. Send our departed brother send off and accept the keepsake that is bestowed upon our brotherhood in this will. I shall send this letter tomorrow, 10th September 10th. I hope I wish you without delay. Already is midnight. I will retire to my bed, for this has been a long day. May Gryphon awake, proud beast initiate. Washing bowl filled with slightly bloody water. What does that man have that I lack? Small sword. A key. 7 pence. Should be like you because I see you can't say my name. Is it? Well, I mean, RZGAR. I don't know. Razgar. Evan's musical performance, because this is Evan. Holding blade, a key. So this is the amazing. Where's? I thought the note said Kevin. Evan. I don't know if Evans is his first name or his last name, but we'll find out. Robert Redruth. So is this? It's gotta be. Robert Redruth. Where did... There it is. Oh boy. You call him John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. Okay, so this is Annie. Your piglet full of love. Is that this guy? Okay, so this is John, and this is Annie. Just deal with the next one. You, as an agent of our trading company, have to reflect its values to the fullest. So how did the guy die? Well, we don't know that just yet. He has a stab wound, but a lot of these guys have blades. So we don't know just yet. All right. Never be late. The client leaves for the port on the 10th. Be persuasive. Do not take for an answer. More importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless. A dagger? A key? They all have blades and keys. See, look, another knife. Where did that blasted boy go? Where did blasted boy go? I really need a piece. This guy's got a lot of keys. And this is Oscar Boynton. The good owner of the Little Mermaid offers services to those who would transfer products that are less than agreeable. Okay. I shall come by the office these days if you still have some spared space in your gin barrels. What's up, Avery? Partially peeled lemon. Alright, so this is Oscar Boynton. Also, wait, yeah, this one here is Oscar Boynton. There's no one with the. I don't know if it's Maurice Evans or not. Let me see if I can go find some more information here. Robert Redruth. Dandelion Room. Oh, Willard Wright. This is the Dandelion Room. There's boots and a coat. Bread and shears. Wait, RR. I think that's somebody trying to frame Robert Redruth. Because he doesn't know how to write. He doesn't know how to write or read, so he wouldn't be able to write revenge. Somebody's framing him. So it seems like Willard Wright crept into, well, let me not make any assumptions yet. Okay, so they're all drinking wine. I've checked out everything that I can. Okay. So now is when I have to start piecing together. Without context of the game, it sounds like you should have a tinfoil hat on. All right. So now let's get to sleuthing now that we have all the clues. Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows I can't read? He has half a shear and some stale bread. So dandelion room. Wait, no, this is the dandelion room. So this is Willard Wright. Because that's definitely, that's a forget-me-not. So it seems like this might be Maurice Evans, and then this is Willard Wright. John. So it's either Annie Green I like the beer. Thank you, Avery. AB could be Ash Blair, but it also could be Annie Blair. Or it could be Briage. Okay, now let's check in here, because this is a room. An empty bed, not warm, that has a coat on it. Client leaves on the 10th. You just thought of something. I thought this was Ghostbusters. Well, I hope to God you're not. I hope to God you're joking. Because if TikTok is pushing out a week-old video saying that I'm playing Ghostbusters, I swear. I haven't played Ghostbusters since Tuesday. JB. Is there anyone with, like, cuts on their hand or anything? It's hard to tell. That's a hard one. WW is obviously... I can't just copy it. Willard Wright. So it seems like they may have gotten upset that he was... So this is obviously Maurice Evans then. It seems like he got on a hot streak. And this might be Andy Green. Okay. Henry Parker never played. So I think this might be John Brioche. Dang it. Okay. This is definitely Oscar Boynton, definitely Willard Wright, definitely Henry Parker, definitely Robert Redruth, definitely Maurice Evans. I just need to figure out these guys' names. Reflective venues at fullest. Never be late. The client leaves the port on the 10th. Do not take no for an answer. We must get the client's product. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. No matter what you do, Manflower reputation, our names must remain spotless. I've attended our dear departed brother's send-off. Yes, so Maurice owned the watch, and he lost it to this guy. Is there a J on there? That kind of looks like a J right there. Into the trapdoor, whatever they did. While these three were playing with loud music. Hi, Uncle Colin. So it's not the window because the window has glass on the outside. Let me go back and take a look. A walking cane and a ruby ring. Walking cane. Still have some spare space in your gym rails and you're willing to earn extra money, reach out to me. Oh, neat. You can zoom in on things. So I think I'm supposed to do math here. I think I'm supposed to do math. So one of these is Brioche, and one of these is Blair, if they have a tab, right? I would think so. Maybe this is Blair, and this is Brioche. Hey, okay, so that's right. That's good. Okay. So now that we do that, we have John, Brioche, Annie Green, Ash Blair, John Brioche, or Brige, and Annie Green. Hey, all right. Cool. So then while John, Annie, and Ash and Willard Wright got stabbed. Okay, so Annie, Willard, and Maurice. Then Annie, John, and Oscar. And then Annie, John, and Ash. So, the way that they make it think, the way that it sounds, because the first game was Annie, Willard, and Maurice, right? Then Willard went upstairs. The next game was played by Annie, John, and Oscar, which would make it seem like, okay, either Ash or Maurice would have had to do it. But Ash didn't have a motive. Maurice did, but Maurice didn't take back his watch. So would it have been Ash? Because he bet the watch. Oh, no. Okay, I got it wrong. So while Oscar Boynton, so it was Ash Blair. Because the second game was Annie, John, and Oscar. So Ash crept in. And what was Ash's weapon? A dagger. And... woo! What's up, No Talk? This is the case of the Golden Idol. A man going by the name of Ash Blair crept into Willard's room through the trapdoor to steal something important, but when he opened the music box, it woke Willard up and the fight ensued. In the fracas, Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame the escaped convict. Excellent. Want to call? What do you mean? All right, give me 1 second. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, and we'll solve some more mysteries. Are you enjoying this game so far, Mac? So much? Well, that's good. This game is currently available for, I think it's on sale for like 18 bucks on Steam if you want to play it for yourself. Good morning, innkeeper. I heard a man was murdered here a week ago. Boy, deranged convict. Now bugger off. Tell me more about the evening when Willard Wright died. I will make it worth your while. Interesting. The intoxicating dinner party. Let us explore, shall we? Well, this kid did it. These sure are fine coats. Little Pip, run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco. And a bottle of gin. Oh, Ash Blair. It's connected because... I'm not even sure what you're asking, No Talk Studios. Are you asking me if I want to call you on the phone right now? Because no. The answer is no. Sus? Right. I don't think I've ever heard somebody asked me if I want to call them on the phone right now. I wasn't sure if that's what you were asking, though. David. Okay, that's Little Pip. A hidden syringe with some liquid left in it. Now, you can actually make this more difficult by turning off these little glowing pixel parts where you just have to try to find the things yourself. I would not be... I would not be good with that. My goodness, look at all these rooms. An overcoat and a hat. Overcoat and a hat. A box of cigars. Miss Richards. Edmund Cloudsley. I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I am certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to a dinner on April 8th at my manor. Yeah, the rest of my thoughts for the shortcomings. Master Sagi. Mary. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. That's not a tiger. Nad, my problem. Thank you for the share. All right. Mrs. Smith, 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. Mr. Walker, I'm to be woken up and dressed at 7 a.m. I expect to receive my daily newspaper by noon. Mrs. Baker, I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day, twice on the days I have visitors. David Gorin's job requires that he might arrive or leave during the night. No complaining about this. Okay, so this... Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. Prepare roasted boar. E? That's like a music box key or a clock key. Okay, so Mrs. Smith. I'm pretty sure this is Mrs. Smith right here. Smith. We're Ghostbusters? Funny. To Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. Wine, full label and full and sealed bottles with red liquid labeled wine. Full and sealed bottle with amber liquid labeled brandy. The door to the outside. Not locked. Of course, I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. You're Ada. Okay, so this is Ada. So this... Okay, so then this is Lucia. And this is Ada. All right. Bread, lemons, water, flour, potatoes, vegetables, a big piece of meat. I'm sure that's the boar. All right. Rent paint. Down with parasites. Too long have they feasted on our blood and sweat. A bag hanging outside featuring nails or pieces of a key. And maybe pieces that fit together to form a key, possibly. Handles. Dear Diary, this has been an ordinary day spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in my salary. It is a difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen and talk to Master about it tomorrow. This door is locked. David? A pistol? A set of lockpicks, eh? A mattress with some hidden things. Monkey Man 1 versus a striped dock hand. Monkey Man 2, tooth for tooth. A third piece to whatever goes in. Was it in here? Or no, it's the bag. Amber liquid, okay. Just like the brandy. A fourth piece. Where's locked? My goodness. Edmund? If you dare cross me. Okay, Edmund Cloudsley. Once more, you failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against this demand amends. Your only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent, or you will unleash the stewards upon you. True, could be Pip's room. I hear you're interested in Lady Richards. I shall court her instead. You just threw that letter away. There's the golden idol. Cannot continue since my return to Sebastian's banner. He's asked for financial support 7 times. He clearly is unable to take any monetary responsibility. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. Sincerely, Rose Cubert. Baker, strength 8 of eyes, petition housemaid. Yearly wage, £9. Edmund. Lady Mary and her well-to-do father, Lothar. If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventure in the colonies so we can ship him away. Okay, so... is this Ada Baker? Boink. We'll see. I think it's Ada Baker, but I could be wrong. What did I not click on in here, apparently? Oh, this letter. The revolution will come for the likes of you crooked bastards. Soon you will pay for your sins against honest common folk with your blood. All right. Final Vanguard. Two sealed bottles. Peptic tonic. I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. Opium. Platinello. Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but extremely unsafe to decode. Money, as a detonator value, has evolved and changed a lot. Still in savvy hands is a powerful tool. Oh, okay. So he's talking about secret codes. Okay. No. 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 I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again. Lusitana. The North. I haven't even seen anybody passed away yet. To the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effects will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. Love potion, eh? Fourth one from every row? Star Child. Oh, here we are. Oh, dear. In the lower room? Hi, CCW. Salad? Roast? Let me guess. Yep, I had to determine who was sitting where. Gosh dang it. This is horrible. An embroidered handkerchief. All right. In the lower room. Oh. Oh, and I guess I have to determine whose room is who. Yeah. Great. I mean, it's pretty obvious that this is Edmund Cloudsley. Oh, no, wait. That might be Little Pip's room. I'll leave it there for right now. It's poison. Nobody touch a thing and nobody move. I'll send for a doctor right away. Everybody's got these keys. I mean, we already know that is Edmund Cloudsley. Does seem rather unwell. And that's Peter Batley. Right. Peter Batley. Someone meant to kill two people, I bet, judging by the cloudiness of those two glasses. So the deceased sat where the half-empty cloud glass may be. Interesting theory. Water. Roast. Salad. Brandy. Wine. Oh no, the cloudy liquid is peptic tonic, apparently. This has nothing to do with me. Note to self, if you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey and you will feel better. I'm sure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner and I will slip you a shilling. So this must be the servant. What was his name? Oh no, it's Rose. Okay. That's Rose Kubert. Okay, so I've collected all the clues. That's good. Now he's going to start piecing stuff together. Candles for your room. Okay, so this is Brian. A blonde woman would be Mary. Okay, ink. So yeah, this seems like it might be Little Pip's room. So Little Pip. So I can give you some candles for your room. So I think with this being Ada Baker, I think this might be Ada Baker's room. David, this is David. Well, then which one is David? Is this one David? I want to put this as David for right now. But these seem like servants' rooms. There was a list somewhere that said everybody's duties. Mrs. Smith. 2 eggs in a pot and tea for each breakfast. No heavy food. Mr. Walker. Mrs. Baker. What's up, Joe Mama E? Joe Mama E? Newspaper. Okay, so who has the newspaper in their room? Fourth one from every row. Has Ada worked there the longest? See, that's what I thought, but I was like, who has worked here the longest? Okay, so I think this is Ada Baker's room. But I want to try to figure out who everyone is first. Everybody's full names, at least. Okay. So I think this is George Bridges, because he certainly looks like a lord. Well, no. Call me big bro. Okay, so yes, Mary Richards would be this lady. If he's not a real lord, he's not standing like a lord. Okay. We're gonna say that's Ada's room. fourth one from every row. Can you flip over that paper? This one? I don't think so, because I think it would still have a yellow thing on it if I could. Now... Aha, but the bag is tied to this room. Alright, let me go and check the coats again. Okay, so the cigar. There was a guy upstairs that had a cigar. About the rich lord who married his donkey. The rich lord who married his donkey. That's a clue. All right. I do believe the time has come to ask for the raise in salary. After these years, I have difficult conversation to be had. I will strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. So could the bottom room be Brian's? That's what I was thinking. I don't know Brian's last name yet. Or maybe I do, and I'm just a stupido. I could just start putting in last names in here. Brian Gorin. Brian Stewart, or is it Steward? Steward Brian. Brian Lothar. Brian Monkey Man. Because he also looks old, so it does stand to reason that he would be the oldest employee there. But also I could have all these other people's names wrong. I know this is right, this is right, this is right, this is right, and I'm pretty sure these two are right, and this one's right. That might not be George Bridges, but I would think that it is, considering there's no really other names that it could be. Do not enjoy meat, so prepare a side dish. Should have looked at my phone for. I looked at my phone for a specific reason, and I found out I was tagged in a video. By Smashley. Okay. All right. Young Miss Richards appears to not enjoy meat, so that's easy. Alternative side dish. Okay, so she threw out the book. Check the worksheet? No, it didn't have full names. Mr. Smith or Mrs. Smith, Mr. Walker. Oh. Ryan Walker. Oh, okay. Something is incorrect. Dang it. Okay, so I'm pretty sure everything is right except for this guy. She kept that book. Oh, actually, hold on. In B, David Gorin. Isn't Lothar somebody's name? Is it? Who's in B? One of the trash can notes. See, I thought it was George Bridges. But apparently it's not. One of our stewards. Peter Batley. I don't remember where I got Lothar from. TBH. This is from Rose. Wait. Hold on. That would make this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. Blasted. That would make this. Where is it? Lothar Richards. Ha ha! Huzzah! All right. Okay, so then now, Brian Walker. So now we need to determine whose rooms is whose. So, I'm thinking this might be Lucia's. This might be Ada's. And this would be David Gorin? Frick. Lion Ho? You know, I could be completely wrong. I could be just completely off with... Because Rose doesn't live here. Mary and Lothar don't live here. Edmund lives here. Brian Walker lives here. Lucia, Ada. Well, who's the dadgum other person that lives here? Smith, Walker, Baker. Hi, Whitwolf. I look forward to seeing you. Two eggs and a pot of tea for each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. See, I would think that if he's to be woken up, that this would be his room, but there's no beds in this room. Wait a minute. Who else has the gray keys? Well, maybe nobody. I thought I saw gray keys on somebody else besides right here. Take the fourth from every row. I'm still not sure what that means. See, who is NB, though? There's nobody whose name starts with N. There's Final, Vanguard, Monkey Man, David, Gorin, Darkhand. very annoying. Okay, so the room with no candles. There's candles in that room. There's no candles in that room. But there's candles here. So I think this one belongs to Lucia Smith. Because she said she threw out the book. So logistically, if she's telling the truth, she threw out that book and she has no candles in her room, so this would be her room. Now we look at everything else. Okay. So then I think this might be David Walker or Brian Walker's room. Because he also has the book. And he seems old, so he seems like he would be there the longest. Fourth run from every row. I have to say, this later shares good news, claims that your late husband has used his position to squander church money. The judge has decided to remove all accusations and you will be no longer a target of baseless gossip. I truly and sincerely hope to provide with some comfort in dark times of ignorance. May our Lord steward over our poor souls. Okay. See. Also, I haven't found a cipher. Okay, so hold on. Let me think about this for a second. If we're following Ada Baker, and then up there would be Edmund Cloudsley. Frick. Hi, from Russia with love. Hello. Mrs. Baker. No, it stands to reason that this is Ada Baker's room. I'm just gonna start trying things. I'm Russian famous? Well, that's awesome. All right. An ink pot. Sorry for your English. No worries. Let's think about this for a second, Mac. This is almost definitely Pip's room. Does it stand to reason that this is his bedroom? I would think so, but there's no bed in it. But who's the fourth servant? Oh, very annoying. You know what? I'm going to ask for a hint. Have you considered all the evidence? Fourth one from every row. So that... to me, that says... 3, 4... No. No. Ready? No. What if... listening... See, that wouldn't make any sense to me, though, because there's stuff stored in the mattress, like stolen stuff. And if you go and you take a look at Pip, Pip is obviously stealing things because he has... he has a cigar, which he would have taken from one of these coats, which is this coat. To Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. So Mrs. Smith has been here for 3 years. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Got it. The tobacco. I know that just gave you a big rush of melatonin or serotonin, didn't it? Some nice dopamine. Mediocre Mac. Okay. Wonderful. Now we have to determine who sits where. I was like, yeah, that one. Okay, so she doesn't like meat. Okay, so it's pretty obvious that this one is for Edmund. Edmund sat here. The one with the salad, which is right there, was Mary Richards. Which would stand to reason. Unless, hold on. Partially eaten salad and untouched salad. So this one could have been Mary as well. No, the cloudy stuff is the cloudy stuff is the tonic. Which was also in somebody else's room. I thought. See the peptid tonic? Cloudy liquid peptic tonic for stomach. So Edmund would have been sitting at this one with the cloudy peptid tonic drink. Okay, so he's holding a fork. So the table without a fork, which is this one. Yeah, all right. So this one without the fork was Peter Batley. And this one was Mary Richards. So I think it stands to reason that this is Lothar Richards. And this one was Rose. Okay. Maybe I have that backwards. Dang it. Okay. Does the deceased have red wine on their face? See, I thought it was just fan pounds. Okay, so she's holding her napkin. And there were no napkins at the table, so... He's holding the fork, so... I hate how it's not the same outline, the same layering. So Edmund, and right across from Edmund would have been Mary. Next to Mary would have been Peter. So then, who had cigars in their coat? See, I don't think it showed who had cigars in their coat. Oh, hold on. He had a note that told him to stay away from alcohol. Opium. So alcohol. So whichever one didn't have alcohol, which would be this one. Yes, okay. So this one was Edmund. So then I think this one was Rose. And this one was Lothar. Yeah! All right, so now we just need to figure out what the motive and everything was. Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay. They poisoned the tonic. They wanted George Bridges. It may not be Lord Bridges. It's just a placeholder for right now. Wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead, and thus Ada Baker poisoned the tonic and hid the necessary key in a bag. At the dinner, Rose ingested the poison and died. Okay, 2 or less slots. In a so I think it's the final Vanguard. No? Okay, hold on. Last warning you will receive your Brotherhood of Masks. This is Ghostbusters. Do me a favor, go back and watch the video that brought you here, and then check what date it was posted. Okay. And thus Brian Walker. Okay, so now it's less than 2. So... Okay, so 2 or less slots are filled out wrong now. George. Get the necessary key. Hit the necessary key in what? Pocket? Because I would have said statue. Okay, so it's obviously bag. If we change that to Brian Walker, yeah, so it's got to be Ada. So I'm pretty sure what's changed, what's the wrong thing is the Monkey Man Dark Hand. Little Pip wanted him dead. See, because the bag is attached to here, right outside the window. That's why I think it's her. Return to Sebastian's mana. Okay. Let's send him to the colonies. Once again, hello. Welcome to the stream on TikTok. Please refer to the date the video that brought you here was posted. If it was not today, refer to the video from today. But see, the thing is, I only have, so only 2 things are incorrect. So if I put Ada here, and then Brian Walker here, it's going to tell me that the scroll is not filled in correctly. But if I put Ada here, and then Brian here, it's going to say only 2 of the slots are filled in correctly. Let me just try a couple of things here. Okay, so this is definitely bag.
Well, that wasn't such a chore now, was it?
Thank you for the 500 likes. I'm trying to do it without hints, too. George Bridges. Darkhand Steward. Okay, so okay. Let me stay and explore. She received an encoded instructions from Darkhand Steward. Okay, let me stay and explore for a second because she received a decoded message, but I was trying to define the decoded message. Take the fourth one from every row. 'Cause it would have been easy if I would remember the decoded message. Which one was the dadgum decoded message, though? Oh! The fourth one from every row. Use substance to remove target. Sincerely, Dark Hand Steward. Use substance to remove target. Sincerely, Darkhand Steward. You so smart? Yeah. Yeah. All right. The explosive events in the forest cabin. Oh gosh, how big is this one going to be? Burkham Workhouse. Henchman for hire in Timberbrook region, Billy Cracker. Oakwood Gang, Hardy Abe, Burkham Workhouse. Little Billy, Hobbs Gang, burglar, enters through chimneys. Jack Nails from Timberbrook Inn. Hats. Oh my gosh, it's Richard Flemington! Have fun, Mediocre Mac. Take care. Okay. Nothing else to look at out here. Oh, great. Breathing what appears to have lost consciousness. not care what it means for you to acquire what I need, but remember to be discreet as always. Note that I do not want it to be too decayed. More recently, it has died, the better. Is this, what's his name? Ash? Ash Blair? Or to move the corpse, use semi directions and be quick. Oh gosh, they've added blue. Scarecrow in a wooden coffin. So apparently he was supposed to steal a corpse. Hey, that's Lucia. Robbed passages of the valuables, kissed a young lady, then left. The fifth robbery by the infamous gentleman who, as his custom, appeared wearing an impeccable suit and new hat in the latest city style. The reward for catching Walter Keene has been increased to £100. You are not to visit any villager or city without my permission. At no point may you disclose the location of the cabin. David Gorin, you are in charge of the security and arms. Lucia Smith. Little Pip. Black Bestia and Golden Doubloon. I'm just going to guess those are the dogs, maybe? So, this is obviously Lucia Smith. Boink. Go, coin, go. Okay, so coin. Golden Doubloon coin. So, stands to reason he might be Golden Doubloon the dog. What game is this? This is the case of the Golden Idol. It's like a murder mystery game. Little. Yep. I'm pretty sure this is gold. Oops. Pretty sure this is Golden Doubloon. A sword? A wrapped piece of confectionery. So that's clearly his horse out here, because he has the hats and the thing of confectionaries. So, that is his horse. So then that would mean that this is Walter Keene. Holy crap, there's an explosion happening. Club. It was clearly broken in. Finally, the location of my target. Meet us on November 10th, Friday, in the Timberbrook Inn. And bring all your tools. WK. A rotten apple and a green apple. Shot of vase. After I aimed a sealed vessel and activated the idol, both air and vessel disappeared. Upon consideration, it was an obvious mistake. Attempted with this input, and it was definite improvement. It decreased the amount of air, but cautiously still did not create a complete vacuum in a sealed vessel. Gold filtering. Target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater is suitable target, for example. However, a great deal of seawater would be required for this to yield any significant amount. Perhaps I should try it on a ship in an open sea. First step, get gold by aiming at the target. Second step, aim an empty vessel to retrieve it. Okay. Okay, implications of what I surmise. It could be a tremendous discovery. The next step is to progress from fruit to some more advanced organic matter. I must ask David to fetch me a dead body for further experiments. This is vitally urgent. Vitally urgent, even. Spontaneous combustion. The speed at which heat is increased to appear blah. Exploded. Right. Loaded pistol. Small weight is tied to the pull down lever to pull back the idol. That is the J, the two squares. Okay, decreased air. All right. Well, so I found out all of the information. All right, now I just need to decode it. Okay. Okay, so the guys whose hand, which I think was this guy. I think that's Jack Nails. So is that David Gorin then? Or is that David Gorin? I should plug up my phone. Where's my... There it is. Wait a minute. Is that Edmund? Okay. Is this when he's older, I guess? Meow meow. So that's the brawler, I would imagine. Or it's probably Hardy Abe. Yeah, because he has the cart. So Hardy Abe. Hardy Abe and Jack Nails. All right. I mean, I guess that's Billy Cracker. Edmund Cloudsley, Billy Cracker, David Gorin. There we go. Okay. I knew it was one of the two. All right. I have a sneaking suspicion you want me to do it. Okay, so I think that's air. So So that one is like disappeared. We'll come back to it. Ooh. All right. Does that mean gold? Ah, you know what? So I think that is decreased. This is matter. This is air. I might have those backwards. This is gold. This is increased. And that would mean this is heat. Yeah, baby. Woo. All right. All right. Oh. Now I can't, but I can't tell. Okay. Increased the amount of air in a sealed actually the butler did it. So it's set to increase the air. So I was right. Increase the amount of air in a sealed vase. Blank needed a blank. David Gorin needed a corpse. Walter Keene, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. Upon entering, go and see what's going on in here. Somebody clubbed him, but who? Okay. Walter. Well, you know what? Wouldn't be Walter. It would be Hardy Abe suddenly clubbed David Gorin. Dang it. Okay. Hardy Abe suddenly clubbed David Gorin. Shot David Gorin? Okay, so clubbed was right. Okay. Okay, so clubbed has to be right. Was it Jack Nails then? No. Okay, so it was Hardy Abe. So something else is wrong then. Hey, play this. Thank you for those pumpkins and finger hearts. So then is that not... Okay. The amount of air in a sealed vase. When Hardy Abe and Jack Nails entered the room, the vase exploded and killed them both. What the frick, dude? I don't also don't understand why there's an apple in here, but okay. Edmund? It's got to be clubbed. Okay, so then something else isn't right. Increase the amount of air in a sealed vase. So what are you trying to figure out? I'm trying to figure out the exact thing that I'm trying to piece together exactly what happened in this scenario. David Goren needed a corpse. That's right. Walter Keane, along with accomplices, that's right, delivered a coffin, which is right. Upon entering, Hardy Abe suddenly clubbed David Goren. Go look at one more thing over here. Progress from fruit to some sort of... All right, let's take a look at the idol again real quick. Small weight is tied to the pull-down lever. What the frick am I missing then, dude? 2 slots or less are incorrect. It's got to be clubbed. So then where is it missing? What am I missing here? So noontime is free. What I see in common. Don't know if that means anything. What do you mean? Okay, so David Gorin. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. Yeah. What's up, your local Mexican? How you doing? To gain entrance to Edmund Cloudsley's secret fortress cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keene pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants, and Edmund locked himself in the study. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed 2 of the intruders. Huzzah! Then, Sir Coroner, the bandits accidentally set off my master's laboratory chemical ingredients. What happened afterwards? I managed to fend the rest of them off, but my master, Lord Edmund Cloudsley, got caught in the blast, which severely disfigured him, and soon afterwards he died, bless his soul. Oh, Lord. The strange practices of a secretive society. Oh, Lord, is this gonna... Ooh, baby. Footprints. So pointy footprints. Round footprints. Potato footprints. A set of 2 footprints and a cart. Hand and an eye. Whoops. Pistol. Was that David Gorin then? I don't think it is. Yeah, it'll be March 14th. To follow our plans, we should be there for at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons. Walter Keene. This is Walter Keene stuff. It's not Walter Keene then, is it? TikTok might be stuck on a frame. What do you mean? Am I moving? Let me take a look. According to this, it's fine. According to... Yeah, according to me, it looks like it's doing just fine. The gameplay? Oh, that's weird. I see that now. Why is it doing that, though, is what I wonder. Hold on, give me a second. Because it's supposed to be just window capturing. There we go. No idea why I did that. Sorry. All right. Making sure it's still going. Yeah, good, it is. Just pause it on TikTok. Dark Hands, Proud Beasts, and Water Snakes. So the guy out there is a Dark Hands. He's an initiate. This guy is a Dark Hand initiate. Oh, okay. All right, that works for me. I ventured on the Order's mission and reclaim our fire-breathing relic, and, with great resolve, punish the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin, but the devil had prepared a treacherous trap, and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast, only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, an assassin warrior David Gorin, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. After an hour of fight, I perceived numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I'm forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I have recovered from my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchmen, I will send you your next report. Walter Keene. Wait, wasn't that a letter to David? From Walter? What is that all about? I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence. My road recovery is full in peril, and valor that cannot be sufficiently conveyed. The government does. Dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst, a young, resourceful gentleman whom I met in a remote manor, one of Darkwinter's nights. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into a fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well versed in the arcane arts, of course, not yet close to your skills. I have finally recovered and planned to return to Albion. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him and will invite him to undergo that appropriate trial. I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst in our brethren. I submit that our dark-hand brother Walter Keene, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he is a liar and a thief. I am certain that, on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from the Brotherhood. Sir Geoffrey Sinclair. What in the frick is going on up here? Carry the small vial of an unknown substance. Apparently the Griffin has spoken, or the Gryphon. Hey, Dr. Gluon! How are you, sir? Guys, he doesn't stream a whole lot on Twitch, but you can go follow Dr. Gluon. He's a quality person on the Twitch machine. Two cups from a stone altar that contain some wine but are almost empty. What is this game? This is a brand new game that's only been out for like a week. It's called The Case of the game's down there. It's the case of the Golden Idol. And it's like a deductive mystery game where every scene is a new chapter in the overarching story, and you kind of put the story together by deducing clues like this, and you have to figure out who everyone is, what they are, things like that, based on just the clues that you get, and then you have to deduce like what happened in what happened in this scenario. And there's 12 chapters, and I think this is like chapter 7. But yeah, if you would like to try it, I think Evolve PR would probably give you a copy if you reached out to him on Twitter. That's what happened to me, basically. Okay, the man in the mask is not breathing. Griffin has spoken. Tankard. Red wine. Seems like he probably drinks some red wine. Await the result from the chamber below. Okay. Scepter. A ruby ring. All right. Squabble and conflict. Only initiates can be a defender and an accuser. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. Required decorations of the hall: Grim Reaper, never tiring teacher, feeder of mouths. Ritual of conflict: the accuser must deeply hate the defender. The sword must be borne by any initiate. Required decorations of the hall: teacher, treasures, mirror of the soul. Dispute and discord: Winter Snake Master. Sorry, Water Snake Master. Keeper of Treasures, Never Tiring Teacher, the Grim Reaper. Must be Dark Hand Master. Okay. To decide which ritual this is. Done when an accuser has... This is actually a really good game, Dr. Gluon. It's not for everybody, but it's a really nice scenario here. Done when an accuser has challenged a defender. Both drinkers must be barefoot. Substances added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Defender chooses first. Both partake in the cups. Doesn't say which one he drank from, does it? But it's probably kind of deduced from the masks. Let me come back to this because I still have 6 more clues to find. Hi, GamePod. Do me a favor. Go check and see when the video Hey, do me a favor. It's not clickbait. Do me a favor. Go check when the video that brought you here was posted. Then come back and tell me it's clickbait. I literally posted a video today saying that I'm playing this game. So, it's not my fault. Not my fault that you got, I don't want to say fooled, but... I'm not repeating that line. Who doesn't want to click on that guy? The video isn't clickbait, but Louis is. Okay, so the sword, that's probably the creepiest mask, just looking at it. Because that one's like, standard. That one is kind of like... tries too hard to be weird. This one is just the right amount of weird, but also normal looking. We doing culty things? Well, so basically what I've learned is this game is actually following a story. So basically every story is a chapter and you kind of have to write, not really write, but you're not really writing the story. You're just kind of figuring what's happening in the chapter. But it all follows this idol, basically, this golden idol. Okay. Grim Reaper, the Keeper of Treasures. Keeper of Treasures, I would think, is the key, right? And then Speaker to the Blind. Seems like it's the Grim Reaper, the Keeper of Treasures. And the Never Tiring Teacher, the book. So, this is the ritual of dispute, if that's the case. Which seems like it might be. And on that, the scepter must be borne by the water snake master. This guy's holding the scepter. So, me thinking that's a water snake master. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. So these are all water snakes, right? While the others... So, water snake... Master... I don't think I have everything yet. I think there's still more stuff I need to discover before I can... Unless... Oh, yeah, okay. Yes, I still think there's one more that I need to do. Okay, so ritual of dispute. Scepter must be borne by a water snake master. Okay, so that's... Headed by Pablo. I get called Pablo so often, man. Keeper of the treasures, never tiring teacher, Grim Reaper. Apparently I hadn't clicked on that yet. Alright, let me go see what's in this other room. Oh, this was... Oh my gosh, they have Seinfeld! I don't understand what any of this means. New member of our order has joined a candidate of our brotherhood. Our brotherhood's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we have decided to take measures to resolve the fate of individuals. Brother proves himself. He can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he will join the ranks. If you are summoned to join gathering on March 14th and fulfill your role, the rights of the brotherhood. Council of Masters. Okay, so which one was the lion? The lion is the proud beast. So... yeah, all right, cool. So I got that right. I have signaled to Griffin who I am. I accept my fate, whatever it be. So the green is a steward. This is a proud beast steward. So this is the inception. I don't have the word inception yet. Oh. Now I've officially gotten all the clues. Okay. So. Ritual of Inception with a proud beast steward. This is a proud beast master. A water stake steward. A dark hand steward. A dark hand initiate. And a water snake initiate. Wait, what? What's wrong? What did I get wrong? Water snake. Initiate. Dark hand. Steward. What did I get wrong? Is it not the ritual of dispute? Is it discord? Okay, it's dispute. So these are water snakes. That's a water snake. Initiate, steward, master. This is a dark hand steward. That's a proud beast master. What? Well, then what the heck is wrong? I don't see the word newcomer. Unless... there we go. Lazarus Hurst. Well, then what the frick am I missing up there? Whew. Okay, help me out here. If everything here is correct, the initiates wear red, so that's an initiate. That's an initiate. This is Water Snake. This is Dark Hand. This is a steward. Dark Hand steward. This is a Water Snake steward. This is a Proud Beast master, and this is a Water Snake master. Then what the heck is wrong? Give me 1 second. I want to pee real quick. I will be right back. All right. So then what the frick? What's wrong here? What is actually wrong, Joker? Hi, Peachy Milkshake. Please refer to when the video that brought you here was posted. This is the case of the Golden Idol. It's basically like a mystery, like a detective game. I think it's increasingly more difficult the more you play it, because what the frick is? These are definitely Dark Hands. What is incorrect? These are definitely Dark Hands. Okay, reds are initiates. So that's initiate. That's an initiate. if I change it to anything else, it changes and says that slots are filled in wrong. So it's definitely 150% dispute. These two are dark hands. These three are water snakes. This one's a proud beast. These two are masters. These two are initiates. These two are stewards. Unless I'm missing something. No, it's definitely dispute. Ground beast. Water snake. Water snake. Scepter? No. So it can only be the gray stuff filled in. Oh, actually, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I think I see. This is David Gorin. Yeah! Woo! Infiltration! Okay. So, Walter Keene was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, along with David Gorin, ambushed Jeffrey Sinclair, Darkhand Steward, posing as Darkhand Initiate. Okay. Signaled David Gorin, posing as Darkhand Initiate, signaled to Walter Keene How did he... How did he signal to him, though? With Trey, I want to guess Trey. I could be wrong. He, along with David Gorin, ambushed Jeffrey Sinclair. David Gorin, posing as Dark Hand Initiate, signaled to Walter Keene with a tray. The tankard, because that thing was the tankard. Jeffrey Sinclair drank the other cup and died. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hurst passed the Inception ritual to become Proud Beast Initiate. Frick! There's something wrong. Okay, what is wrong here? What is wrong? I want to know what's wrong. Proud Beast. It's got to be gray, right? Proud Beast, admission? No. Nope. It's definitely... Inception. Walter Keene was challenged to a dispute ritual. Okay. He must produce the relic. Apologize to me personally. Okay. 2 or less slots are incorrect. What's incorrect here? Wish we had Max still here. Walter Keene was challenged to a dispute ritual. Okay. He, along with David Gorin, ambushed Jeffrey Sinclair. Okay. Posing has Dark Hand Initiate. Okay. No, Tankard was right. Drank the other cup. And died. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hearst passed the Inception ritual. Oh, just, yeah. To become Proud Beast Initiate. What's up, Jaren? How you doing? Are there achievements? There are. But there's nothing about... Okay. There's nothing about getting hints, then. I want to take a hint. What? I don't play without hints, then, you turds. Are you sure you want a hint? Yes. Okay. Are you really sure you want a hint? Because we don't think you should play with hints. Okay. Walter Keane was challenged to a dispute ritual. I wonder if it was Jeffrey Sinclair. Nope, it's Walter Keane. Challenged to a dispute ritual. Okay. David Gorin, posing as Dark Hand Initiate, signaled to Walter Keane with a tankard. No, it's tankard. Walter Koenig. Walter Keane. It's tray. No, it's which cup. Okay. Nuclear vessels. Can people who hate Star Trek leave? Good question. No, you have to stay even longer. Ah. Wait a minute. Okay. So Inception is right. I knew it was. I knew it was. It's Jeffrey. Nope, it's Dispute. Signaled? Nope, it's challenged. Nope, it's Walter. Nope, it's David Gorin. Oh! Oh! Yeah! Woo! They physically ambushed him. All right. After being challenged to a ritual of potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual of dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup, and his opponent drank the poison and died. The crowning celebration by the lighthouse. That was an actual miracle. So this is a Griffin Reborn? Kneel before a Griffin Reborn and make ready. I will lead you, brothers, to a great many changes. Look at this guy. Here, I brought back your staff, O Griffin Reborn. Hey, the idol's hidden in there. Dear Master MacBain, these threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. You may have invited Lazarus to our Brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Luckily, I had the opportunity to see him practicing this miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. Then he presses a small lever on the handle of the cane, and it grants him the powers to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt that the staff will work just as well with your hands as his. Sincerely, Darkhand Steward. Water Snake Master, lately I have experienced disturbing dreams. I feel cursed. Are you this with this magic? With your magic? Desist immediately, and I know that when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. In many voyages, I have learned this dark arts too. If need be, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. It's not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the court of directors at the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humors. Let us discuss alternatives to the next party at the Kensington Palace. Both his legs and his arm appear to be broken. And his mask, aw. What an honor to experience such an historical event. Protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle. Angus McBain, Alistair Cook, James Turner, Walter Keane, Lazarus Hurst. Nicholas Maker, the lawyer. Right? Nicholas Maker. Guard the Empire. Not locked. Rebirth. It was not someone repeats the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle, but mere magic. If no one can repeat the miracle, the masks fall. Whoops. History. Okay. The first Arcane Lord Harrington demonstrated flying, jumped off a cliff to his death. Proud Beastmaster Lord Pledsley performed a seance talking to spirits. Repeated the miracle, improving him unworthy. Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of the homunculus. What am I missing? The ore, okay. All right. Water works better, but the effect is not as convincing. Therefore, main challenge is ensuring my balance when holding onto the idol. So, is this Lazarus Hurst, I think? Okay. So is that... Is that McBain? No. This guy's McBain. I think. Angus McBain. Oh, it's Angus McBain. Sorry, not Alistair. Angus McBain, Lazarus Hurst. Success work application. Please go through the official channels. Blah blah blah. JT. Okay. So the masters are the white ones. So that would make this guy James Turner, I think. That must be Walter Keane? Why else would he have the hat stuff, right? Frick. So that's McBain. That's McBain, Maker. Frick. Okay. So I believe Lazarus Hurst. And then Angus McBain. Water snake master. Dreams and I feel cursed. Okay, so is this Alistair cooked in? This is several years later, so wait, is... Okay, so I think this... Okay, so I think this guy's McBain. And then this guy is Walter Keane. Which would make this guy Cook. Yeah! Okay. So in that case... Then Walter... Keane? Yeah. Alright. No big deal. Angus McBain's death. Jumped from the lighthouse. It's the miracle of lying and become Griffin reborn. All right. Okay. 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 So. Angus McBain. Walter Keane. Hold on, this part's confusing me. Walter Keane attacked, jumped. Because there's only four, or there's only two that are gray. How you doing? How you doing? FR for all. I can't pronounce that. For all, well, for. Okay. What am I missing here? Proud Beast Master. pushed from the lighthouse afterwards. Gosh dang it. Okay. Lazarus Hurst jumped from the lighthouse using the idol. Hold on, let me look and see. Oops. What am I missing here? Lazarus Hurst jumped from the lighthouse using the idol. Oh, okay, hold on. Angus McBain jumped from the lighthouse afterwards. Okay, yep, I just read it wrong. Survived using the hidden gold idol. Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus had jumped to his death. Wired. Uh-oh. Had not been breathing and a huge vertical wound on his forehead. Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold the tradition of have a leisurely weekend in my place with you and Leopold to discuss. Leopold's a good name. I joined Spacewell. Got a button. Oh Lord, I didn't expect something like this to happen in our household. Slightly grassy garden shears. This is such a mess. However, he will clean the blood out of the rug. Is that what's his name? Frame Patu. Your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort this man out. This is preposterous. You know that he was killed by that Lemurian savage. Ah, yes, missing button. A fallen bottle of sherry. This is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold, not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. That's what I grabbed my phone for earlier that I forgot about. He stole his life just like that. At one of the balls, you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I am having a weekend of drinks at my manor, and the prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honor of your company, too. Boomerang. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. A spicy smelling ornamental box. Dear Prince, I've heard that you've invited a party to this by the 7th season show. I hope you know, especially with these invaders and thieves, but this might not be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. Invite a member of the Patu clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Oh, all right. I'm going to have to refer to that at some point. Psychoactive plants. Illusion of a unity with the universe. Increased appetite, hiccups. Hyperconcentration of one thing, loss of perception. Rapid blinking. Sleepiness, whites of the eyes get a pink tint. Surge of energy. Vocalization of all your thoughts. Twitching, aggression. I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime ministerial candidate, but I must ask you to follow me. He had a glass of sherry with James in the library before and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, he saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door, woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler, entered the salon, and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that Lemurian was a murderer, instructed the butler to raise the alarm. All right, 36 of 36. Joker, you here? Are you about ready to go back into our farm? What am I missing on this? I feel like you're doing the complete opposite of what we talked about. Well, I mean, to be fair, I haven't made any music content. I just do game streams because I stream on Twitch and TikTok and YouTube. Although I don't think I'm really supposed to stream on YouTube, but there are some people who prefer to watch me on YouTube because it's a better phone experience for them. So I'm pretty much just doing this for one person. But you're probably right. I probably should just do Twitch and TikTok. It's gonna confuse the algorithm. That's probably right. So maybe this will be my last gaming stream here, at least for a while. Just want to see me win? Well, I appreciate that. I still can't get my dadgum keyboard. So here's what I found out about my keyboard is that my keyboard is the one it's best for controlling, you know, FL Studio. But at the same time, it's like, it's only meant to work with proprietary FL, like it's only scripted to work with proprietary FL, like instruments. So, like, you can download custom scripts for it, but there's a guy on the FL forums, and this took me like days to figure out. He was working on he was on the FL forums, and he's like, "Hey, I have a script that I'm just constantly re-upping to work with like all these different plugins, but obviously it doesn't work with every plugin. It just works with, you know, like he'll be like, okay, this time I work with this, and this time I work with that." I did like a basic tutorial where I learned how to do beats and stuff like that. I learned how to do beats, and like I was working on like a little melody just to, you know, just to feel it out. And then that's whenever I crashed the whole thing because I was trying to use this Dadgum keyboard. And it wasn't going to be like a beat that I was going to release for anything. It was just like, hey, this is me learning how to use this program. I can pull the Dadgum thing up, but it won't play because the sound is all screwed up. There it is, test file. Well, I also have this. I also have the Akai Fire, which I need to get plugged in. But yeah, my beat just straight up won't play. I had bass figured out. I was recording synths. It wasn't anything spectacular. I'm pretty sure the bass was just bounce, 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 bounce. I mean, to be fair, most of the third-party plugins that I'm using are ones that I found on your channel. Go to options. We're getting a lesson here from some. Audio settings. Okay. Yeah, of course you can Discord call me. Hello? Oh. Looks like you're muted. Okay, it says you're unmuted now, but I still can't hear you. I can see you, but I can't hear you. Hold on. Hold on. It might be my fault. It might be my fault. No, it says it's supposed to be coming out of my system. Hold on. Let me check my settings real quick. Voice and video. TC Helicon system. Yeah, should be coming out. I can see your pretty smiling face, but I can't hear you though. Well, you're gonna recall? Okay. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that was. All right, so I'm gonna try to help you figure this out so we can try to get that beat playing.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to mute the stream because I'm not gonna be listening to myself echo.
That's fine.
So what I need you to do is, can you go to where it shows that little right there, right where your arrows? Oh no, that's my arrow. Not even high. I'm tripping. But if you see up the top where it says playlist arrangement and it says kick, it's like right underneath. It's the top menu. Not in the audio menu that you're in, but actually top of the FL Studio.
Yep. Right.
Okay,
here.
so I want you to go over to the tool that's next to the knife.
Next
to the right of the knife. To the right of that. Move over one.
Right there.
Move over. I'm still here. No. Go that one right there. That little. Nope, you skipped over it. It's to the left of the magnifying glass.
Yep, right there.
One more over. Nope, to the left of that one. That one right there. So what I need you to do is click on that, and then go highlight on the playlist where it says 1 to 9. Just highlight that whole region so we can get it to repeat itself.
Okay. So
if you go up to the top of the playlist where the numbers are, and you click on that, and then just drag, yeah. That's gonna allow you to put it on repeat. No, just go up to the where it stops at the red.
Okay.
So you went over one bar too many. You just want to go to the 9th bar.
No problem. I got it. I fixed it.
All right. So now what you're going to do is push play. So now we can let it loop over and over again, and then we can figure out how to get that sound to play through. So it looks like your settings, you have good settings, but you got to push play. All right. And so you now go down to the device.
Okay.
Where it says on audio, the first line that you can click on, it says FL Studio Audio.
Uh-huh.
On that menu, and then click that drop down menu. Now go over to primary sound driver. Click that one first. It's the top menu. Nothing. Okay. Now click back on FL Audio. I just said that because sometimes you have to click back and forth between different things, but we're going to go into the mixer next. But go back to the FL Studio Audio.
Okay.
Now click up where at the top where it says the synth menu, or I guess you have it on the left. So you see your channel rack? I can't see that. It looks like you're getting sound to the channel rack. So we'll skip that step. Go to the step where you can go to your mixer. So, you know, your mixer down there at the bottom? Yep. So it looks like,
if this will help, if this will help speed things a couple along, like I can start a new project and it plays just fine. It's just this project. Okay, I just want to make sure that wasn't like a step we were going to go to.
No, I just want to see how we can get this one figured out for you. So then if you ever have this problem in the future again, it'll fix it for you really easily.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So can you expand that window? Because your face is right where all the stuff I need to see is at.
Right there.
Over in the right corner, there will be I guess you can move it like that. So basically, all right. So now you're gonna go over to the farthest left track, the one that says record right now, and click on that track for me. Click on that track for me.
Okay.
Because that's gonna be your master track. Yep. Click on that. So now what you need to do is change the in and out real quick.
Under tools, I guess.
No, all the way to the right now. I'm sorry, I'm just moving too fast. My apologies. All the way to the right, where it says mixer, it'll say mixer record at the top of the mixer state that you're looking at. And now at the top there it says in and out, in one, in two. Click on that drop down menu.
Okay.
Now make it none.
Okay. Still nothing?
Still nothing? What the fuck? All right, so you have two different effects on there. Click all of the green dots off where you have effects on.
Oh, holy crap, now it works.
All right. You're getting sound now?
Yep.
Okay, I can't see it yet. There we go. All right. So, is it because you clicked that green thing off, or was it because you did something else?
The Anna bundle. So here's what I did, because I thought this is what I was supposed to do, but because I'm stupid. So I went into whenever I added a track for my synth, for the sampler for the for right here for let me just stop it. When I went in here to do my sampler for the, which I don't know why it always defaults to this menu as opposed to the actual like controller for that for the actual app itself, or the VST. But whenever I went over here to change it, was it this one? I don't remember if it was this one or not. But regardless, I used the Anna 2 bundle, or I used something, and let me just show you what I did. So if I just do Anna 2. There it is. So I just drag it in here, and like so. Well, why is it not working now? I don't know.
If you just hit that plus button, well, I mean, you're going to show me how you did it, but you can always add stuff by hitting that plus button.
Gotcha.
You see what I'm saying? There's a plus button on that channel rack. It's at the bottom of the channel rack.
Oh, the channel rack, which is down here, right?
It's that, yeah, it's that thing. And so underneath where it says sampler, there's a plus button, like right underneath the sampler. So you know how you were just telling me it says something says sampler? I know you said you were showing me something, but I'm trying to show you real quick.
Oh, the plus button. Yeah, I see the plus button. Okay.
If you tap that plus button, it'll bring up a menu of all your plugins that you can use, and those are all the plugins that you make sounds. And so you can use that button to add different plugins, or you can even hit the little add button, which is the third menu option up at the top left corner. But this is how I normally add plugins, so I don't actually push the wrong thing or search and do something weird. Right. I just normally grab my stuff from over here, and then I never have a problem with it staying on the channel rack.
And then you can choose something. So like, let's say for instance you want to choose a plugin, and you want to choose like just for example the Anna 2 bundle. So you can right click that and then say add plugin to database to flag as a favorite, right? Is that how that works?
Yeah. Oh, have you upgraded to the new FL? Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. I'm not gonna hold you. I don't really mess with getting my stuff from over there on the left side. I just only get my sounds from over there, like my drum kits and stuff. Gotcha. You can do whatever you want though. I'm not trying to tell you that you have to be like me. I'm just trying to help you for future reference, because that's just how I tend to do it, you know?
Well, so if I pull up the Anna 2 Ultra bundle, right, you can see if at the top left that my notes are hitting when I hit the keys. When I hit the keys, you know how it goes. But then when I click up here and then click this, and then it's not assigned to a MIDI input or output. So what I was doing is I was actually assigning it to my actual input and output for the keyboard, and that's what changed it and made it go all wonky.
So if you ever see Anna, like, because it looks like the Anna is because what made it do that is that you have that Anna X64 on your mixer track, but as you probably don't know this yet, but Anna isn't an FX. So the only thing that's ever going to go on a mixer track is going to be an FX. And so if you do put something like a synthesizer where you put Anna at on the mixer, it's going to make you lose sound, because it's confusing the computer, because it's not an effect. It's a instrument. You know what I'm saying? Because Anna's a virtual instrument or a synth. If you ever hear the words VSTI, like virtual sound technology instrument or something like that, or a synthesizer or a Rompler, all three of those terms basically means that thing is going to give you sound. So it's going to be something like a piano or a synth or something like that. Those can only go in the channel rack. So if it somehow does get in the mixer, it's going to make it go wonky. And then stuff in the mixer can only be effects. And effects are things that change the way something sounds, like EQ and stuff like that. Sorry if I'm giving you knowledge that you already know, but I'm just trying to help you for the future.
I mean, honestly, here's my knowledge of FL. I watched two videos. One of a guy basically saying, here's where everything is, like the basic stuff that you need to watch. And then here's like a bare bones tutorial on how to make a beat, how he makes the beat within FL Studio. I know certain things from doing voiceover, like I know amplitude and compression and things like that. But when it comes to music, it's like I'm stupid when it comes to music.
So what I'm about to do for you real quick, this is weird because I've never been comfortable doing this, but I'm getting a little more comfortable. I'm going to send you a tutorial. Actually, I'm going to send you like 3 tutorials. These tutorials are kind of old. They're my tutorials. So the first tutorial that I'm going to send you is basically, it says how to make a trap beat from scratch. But this is the first piece of content I ever did on YouTube, but it's a really good tutorial. It's like a half-hour long. Be kind, because it's the camera angles kind of, I'm using the webcam on like a 7-year-old computer, but I basically break down everything that you need to know to start your beats. So it's like the settings you need to set up in your computer to make sure that it doesn't if you watch this video, it'll help you immensely, because it's a very thorough tutorial. It might be a little hard to watch just because if you've seen any of my videos lately, I'm pretty, I don't want to say I'm good or nothing like that. I'm just, just a brother that makes some videos on YouTube, but This one is like one of the best videos I have. It's just the sound quality may not be the best because it was the first video that I did.
Right.
But I have a few videos that are pretty good to help you going as you get starting. So to help you like understand the channel rack. It's gonna help you understand EQ. It's like they're really thorough tutorials. I mean, I don't normally. I was really proud. I'm still really proud of this tutorial, but it's just I just do better stuff now. So I sent one. I'm gonna send you 3 of them, just so you don't have to search through my page because they're all the way at the bottom of my page. 600 videos later, you know.
Right.
But I mean, I promise you, if you watch these, they'll help you out a lot.
So, in your opinion, would you recommend that? So this is one of the things that I was going to do. So I'm a member of Slate Digital Access. And they have the tutorials on there, but usually their stuff is like, hey, watch, you know, such and such producer produce a beat from start to finish. And so I was thinking about watching those, but not necessarily for like technical tips, but just like, you know, how to texture and layer music a little bit better than, you know, as opposed to, you know, because, you know, in general, you just, the basic dumb knowledge is, you know, you have a beat, a rhythm, and a melody.
Right.
But there's all sorts of tips that you'll see. Like I've seen people create music with like, oh yeah, I put this on here to add a nice texture to, you know, to the music, or, you know, I added this on here just to complement this kind of thing. And so that's the kind of stuff that I want to learn. I mean, I don't know if I'm getting too ahead of myself there, but
yeah. I was gonna say, I feel like, how can I put this? I feel like you should start out by like doing things like figuring out chords. You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily learning music theory yet, because you know, I mean, like, look, I don't know music theory, but I know music theory because it's one of those things. The more you make music, you're gonna understand sounds that go together. So I understand these chords go together, these chords go together. You know, you'll learn that stuff, but you want to learn basic stuff like just basic chord progressions, like, you know, like an A, C, E. You know, if you hold down an A key, a C key, and an E key, that's a chord progression. And I typically recommend that people just start on the white keys with every other key. So if you go every other key, that's going to make a chord. And you can just get different kind of chord progressions by going every other chord, because it's that's just the way to work. That'll always sound good. It'll always sound good because you're using a scale. So, you know, if you go B, D, you know, what would it be? B, D, F, that's a chord, you know, A, C, E, that's a chord. It's every other white note, and that's going to get you a chord. You can go a little more complex than that, and then you can go every other note up to the 4 notes, and that's going to give you a jazzier chord. But I recommend starting there with like just focusing on white notes, because you can get a lot of chord progressions. Really, I don't use a lot of white and black keys in mixture, because I like making happy beats. And so I make, you know, pretty decent beats. You know, I make good beats, you know, but I don't get too complex. And then once you go from there, another thing that is super helpful is once you have, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Okay, my phone's locked up for a second. And then once you get from, you get your chords laid out, you can post something that's called ghost notes. And I'm going to show you what ghost notes are in that first video. So if you watch that first video, it'll show you how to bring up your ghost notes. And what your ghost notes is going to do is it's going to show you, if you have a piano as one sound, the next sound might be a flute or something. So when you go to that next sound, as long as you have it on the same pattern, it's going to show you your previous notes. And if you start focusing on painting notes in the area of your chords, it'll always be in tune. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so then from there, you know, just start working on your basic drum patterns, and then make sure that every time that you put down basses, your basses always line up with your bottom notes. I mean, like it's frustrating and it's hard at first, but the more you do it, it just gets so much easier. It just does. You just have to do it, you know? I mean, I hate to say, I know you got a job, I know you stream, I know you do other stuff, but you should focus on every day, give yourself at least a half hour, you know? Even if you can't finish a beat, every single day you need to spend a half hour making beats, and you'll see that in a month, you'll be able to complete beats. But if you don't, and you just kind of do it once a week, twice a week, it's going to be 6 months, and then you might get sick of the shit and then you quit. So it's one of those things that if you tell yourself that you have to do it every day, and you do it every day, you'll see your progress will be instrumentically fast. Like, I don't know if you've met a guy named Too Cole who's in the stream. He just started making beats like 6 months ago, maybe 5 months ago. And now he's at a point to where he's doing streams where he's showing people how to do beats. And he's like, he's just making beats and he's submitting them, he's uploading them, he's getting Spotify listens, He's still not obviously like no pro, but some of the things you talked about, having people watch your journey, that's what he's doing. And he's just made a conscious effort to every day at least give it a half hour to make beats. And
right.
My
problem is that I want to spend my time streaming, which is, I mean, it's fine, but I should probably, what I should start doing is dedicate 3 days a week to streaming and then like do 2 days a week where I try to do actual videos for it or whatever.
Well, even if you stream, then you need to stream the music, because here's the thing. This is no slight to anything. I want you to do whatever it is that you want to do in your life. I don't want me to be the one to tell you what you have to do. I'm just going off of the conversations that we've had. And while you're getting this steam off of like TikTok and people, remember you need to take opportune measures and take advantage of it. Don't just sit on it, or don't play double dutch where you're jumping in and you're jumping out. You need to make a conservative effort to either capitalize on this, because it could be life-changing. You know what I'm saying? You've already got 30,000 subscribers. A bunch of people come over to see your music and stuff. This could be life-changing.
True.
And I understand we like to game and we like to stream, but how much more work are you going to have to put in to get your streaming following what you have for your music following right now?
That's fair.
And if you just put in a half hour a day on music, you can still stream games when you're done doing music.
Now,
just prioritize the music first.
Now let me ask you, how do you feel personally about FL Mobile?
It's cool, but if I don't have to use it, I'm just gonna use the computer. I'm old, man. I'm 41. So if I can use a computer to make music, I'm gonna use a computer to make music. Or if I can use my keyboards.
Well, so the reason that I ask is because I work at a job where like 80% of the time nothing happens, and so it's like I could use that time to practice if it's a good practicing tool.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It's going to be similar stuff to what you're doing in FL Studio. It's going to be limited. Do you have any access to like a laptop that you can use at work, or you can only use your phone?
I don't have a laptop. No, I could. I mean, I don't even think they would let. I don't think they would let me bring a laptop.
No, I get it. I'm just asking, just because
maybe a tablet, maybe. But,
yeah, I would recommend a tablet. It's going to be the same workflow, but making beats on a phone is kind of difficult because it's small. And I know you wear glasses. I have astigmatism, so I have horrible vision. I don't know if your vision's as bad as mine. My vision is awful. I just wear contacts. But like, I don't like, when I have to wear my glasses, I don't like staring at a phone and using like FL Studio because it's so small. But if you can get a tablet in there, that's a hit, because it's going to be bigger. It's going to be easier to use, and you can dedicate the tablet to music. So that will allow you to fill up the tablet with sounds, because with your phone, you're not going to want to fill your phone up with sounds, because you have your videos, you have your TikTok, you have everything in life that you're doing on your phone. You don't want to fill up your phone with sounds and then not be able to record videos and do other stuff like that as well.
Right. Makes sense. Makes sense. Well, yes, I don't know if I told you this. The reason why I wanted to start making my own beats, I don't know if I told you this, is because I was trying to put out my own music since, you've seen me rap.
Right.
I was trying to put out my own music, but it was like, hey, how much to get a beat? It's $700. Like a brand, just a fresh produced beat just for you, right? And that includes mixing and mastering. And I'm like, how many for an album? I don't know, $5,000 or whatever it is. And nobody ever actually quoted me that amount, but I'm just like, you know what? I could probably just learn to do this myself and make some decent music for a lot cheaper than it would be to get one song made. So,
what I would recommend for you, as somebody who's been doing music for decades now, is I would recommend going to a site like BeatStars I mean, you can go to my website if you want to. I'm not pushing you towards me or whatever. You know, my main goal isn't necessarily even selling beats anymore, but you can go somewhere and lease a beat for $29.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
And people sometimes frown about that, but just being realistic, making music on TikTok and like doing remixes and stuff is going to be a lot different than creating original music where you have to find the beats, you have to do all this stuff. So yeah, you want to learn how to make beats, but if you're a far better rapper than you are a producer, you don't want to handicap yourself to your own beats until you can start making beats that are good enough to match your rapping level. So
Right.
that's kind of what I did for a long time, because I'm still at this point, you know, I make good beats.
Oh,
You know, I try to be humble and stuff and be like, oh, I know I make good beats, man. People fall, I get it. But I didn't always make good beats. So I was a better rapper than I was a producer. So I didn't rap over my own beats until I got to a point of level where my beats caught up to my rapping. And now I basically only rap over my own beats. You know, like I don't have to contract anything out because now I'm at a level where they match each other. So with deleting the beats, keep in mind, and again, this is no slight to you. This is just something that you have to think as a musician, because it's just the process with every musician. Like, it doesn't matter if you're Tupac, it doesn't matter if you are, you know, Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole. Your first album isn't going to be the album that's going to go platinum, because you're still learning what you're doing. You're still figuring out your style. You're still learning how to rap. So, you know, no matter how good you are today, after your first album, you're going to be 100 times better than you were today. So, and then you're just going to continue to get better and better and better and better. So the first albums and the first products you're getting together,
oh, you broke up.
should just be basically you sharpening your sword. Put the best effort that you can. Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You just went quiet for a second.
Okay. No, I'm saying that your first album should be you sharpening your sword and learning stuff. And then there's things that you can do. There's a program called Nectar, and I use it all the time. If you hop into a stream, not tomorrow's stream, but like maybe Wednesday stream, I'll show you how to use it. And it's AI generated. It'll mix your vocals for you. So you don't got to pay nobody to mix your vocals. So now you're leasing beats and you've got Nectar, and Nectar will do all of the vocal mixing for you. You can make some fine tunes to it, and now you have decent sounding music. And so that's what I would recommend, is just somebody who's seen a lot, who's done a lot. You don't have to take my advice. You can literally do whatever you want to do. But I mean, I just want to be transparent with you, you know, like keep doing the TikTok trends. That's going to bring people over to your page. And then now that you have beats that you leased that you can use on your page, now you have music on your page too. So when people land on your page, they're like, oh, this dude's got music. So it's more likely to get you more subscribers and get you more people interested into you, and get more people to follow your music journey.
Right. Okay. Well, that's some stuff to think about. I have actually gotten, so my one, okay. So my first song that I ever released. So I don't know if you heard me tell this story or not, but first song I ever released, I was playing a game called Eco and doing what's called role playing, where I'm playing a character in the game, right?
Right.
And so my character's name was Giles, and he would do these horrible little lo-fi, these horrible little lo-fi thing where he was auto-tuned, and he was just, it was always the exact same melody. He's like, oh, okay, I wrote a song for this, and it would be this lame melody of just a beat that I got off. It wasn't a lame melody. His singing was lame. It was a song that I got off of BeatStars. And so I would always perform it, and it would always just be an auto-tune thing. And people got used to that. And then Giles had this thing for this girl. They had a bad breakup, etc., etc. And I got on stream one day, and I'm like, what if Giles used this heartbreak that he's going through to finally write a different song? And so I got this beat that I had that I was going to make a comedy song about your animals walking in while you're pooping, basically. That was going to be the actual theme of the song. And I had
That's a good song. That's a good song concept.
Yeah. And so it was going to be, thank you, baby, but I don't need help pooping. Like, that was going to be like the melody. And then I already had the melody in my head, so I just took that beat, because I already had it downloaded, and changed it to, thank you, Haley, for showing me the true world. Like, and then I did this rap about how her family is horrible, and how he yearns for her, and all this and that. And then someone's like, you gotta release this song, man. You gotta release this song. And I'm like, I don't own this beat. I can't release the song. And someone's like, how much is the beat? And I said, $60. And they donated $60. And I'm like, they're like, here, now you can buy this beat. And so I did the song, recorded it, mixed it all myself, as poor as it probably is. And then sent it off to a friend to master it. And he's just like, do you have access to these? He's like, do you have access to these stems? And I said, no. And he goes, well, this drum sucks. He's like, I'm just gonna recreate this beat for you. And and he recreated the whole beat, and we did a remix version of it as well. And got a guy to do a guitar solo at the end of it, and the remix blows me away. I'm like, there's no way this is my song. Like, this is not me. I did not do this song. This is somebody else.
So let me give you probably one of the best pieces of advice that I've seen on the internet when it comes to music, and why I'm kind of like, man, get the shit rolling, you know, is because everything that you're saying right now is going to keep happening. So you're going to continue to grow your, because I don't know what your following looks like in other places for other stuff other than this, but what you're going to get people who follow you, and they're going to ride with you no matter what. They're going to help you out. They're going to do stuff that you didn't realize people will do for you. So I went to NAMM, which is called the North American Music Merchants Conference, and it's in California. It's once a year where influencers, musicians, and all of the brands show up there, and it's a big convention. I didn't have the money to go to that because I had just went and seen my kids in Vegas the month before, so I didn't have money to go, you know, to LA after I just got back from Vegas. My subscribers paid for my whole entire trip. Once they found out that I was going, bam, he was like, I got the Airbnb, and I'm gonna rent a car, and I'm flying down there too. We're staying together. So now I got somebody to pay for that. Sir Chump comes and picks me up for the airport, you know what I'm saying? Because he lived in LA. So he comes and picks me up from the airport. He drives us around the whole entire weekend, takes us there. I mean, it was a great experience. And then like continuing the process, like I needed, because I'm working on making my own plugins, but I didn't have the money to buy these synths that I needed. I had a subscriber buy me a $1,400 synth, another subscriber buy me a $350 synth. And I didn't ask for the shit. I didn't ask for it all, but they were like, we can find out your address from Sweetwater. We're going to send the shit to you. So are you going to cooperate with us, or are we just going to send the shit to you and you're just going to be surprised? And so like, I always try to encourage people to take advantage of the situation as it's going, because people want to see you win. People want to be entertained, and people like being entertained by, think about yourself. You probably watch streamers and stuff like that. You like being entertained by regular ass people that do the regular ass shit that you do in life. So people want to be entertained by you. You just have to get going. You're going to continue to get help. People are going to continue to start sending you beats. People are going to continue to do all this stuff for you. And you just have to do your part and start making them want to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, it's so weird because so TikTok is my highest platform in terms of followers. I have 507,000 over there.
Yeah.
And you know, that's my number one. But I have followers that follow me for comedy. I have followers that follow me for music. Those are my two main things that I'm known for over there. Instagram, I'm about to hit 4,000, I think, and that almost all from comedy. Some of it's from music. It's probably half comedy, half music, if I'm being completely honest. And then YouTube is almost all music, although I've had, I think, one comedy video do pretty well over here. But yeah, it's mostly from music over on TikTok. My highest YouTube video, I think, is like 8 million views.
Dude, so you're gonna have to help me. You're gonna have to help me. You're gonna have to help me, dude. I mean, you don't have to do shit, but like, I can't get my TikTok going. I mean, I do better on Instagram. I'm not as consistent, but I fucking can't. I can't figure TikTok out to save my life.
I mean, I joined TikTok to make people laugh, and I got my first 300 followers because there was 2 comedy videos I did where I paid for them to I paid to promote them, basically, and I only got 300 followers out of it, and I think I paid like $50 or something total to promote those. And right. I didn't go viral on TikTok until I did my first rap, And the thing was, I did my first rap. I recorded it in the jankiest way possible, like on the video. That I realized after my second or third video, I'm like, this was a stupid way to record this video because I recorded it in like the dumbest way possible. But then I re-recorded. You know, I recorded it and mixed it myself, just following some guide on YouTube that I really need to update because it's not the best. It's not the best guide to follow. But I really need like a crash course on like mixing vocals and stuff like that. But there's stuff that I can follow, no big deal. But regardless, I uploaded the video. It got 50 views, and I said I worked so hard on this video. Let me just tweak a couple of small things. Let me tweak a couple of small things, and I want to re-release it. And so it got like 60 views. The next day, I changed a couple of things in terms of what I had in the video. I added a couple different subtitles, and I changed the title up, and I uploaded it, and it got like, I think it was 1,000 upvotes like that night. And I'm like, oh, cool. Yeah, I'm getting like, 100 followers tonight. Heck yeah. And then I went to sleep. Then I went to sleep, and I'm just like, then I woke up and I had 1 million views.
Welcome to Team Louis.
And so I had, I had 1 million, I had 1 million views on it, and I was like, holy crap. And I had 20, I think I had 6,000 followers by the time that I woke up, and by the time that the next day came around, I had 25,000. So, it was just it was a complete fluke. I had never written and recorded rap before. It was the first rap I ever did. And
I told my friend about you. I told a really good friend, my best friend. I told him about you basically, and I was like TikTok is an amazing thing. And I don't mean this as a slight, so don't think I'm insulting you because if I was insulting you, I wouldn't be here talking to you right now trying to help you.
Right.
But I was like, it's crazy to me that we've been rapping for motherfucking 20 something years, you know what I'm saying? And we're fucking beast. And no matter what I put on TikTok, I can't get that shit I can't get nobody to watch that shit. I don't know if I'm doing the wrong hashtags. I don't know what I'm doing, but granted, I'm not rapping about, I'm rapping about like, I'm just spitting bars and shit, so, it just always cracks me up how you never really can.
What's up, Black Knight?
You can't plan for success sometimes. Sometimes that shit just happens, Right.
And the thing that got me most of my followers was my 4th rap ever. I did one rap that was about, it was my first rap was just like a cipher verse. I did 6 bars, I think.
I remember that. I've seen it.
And then like a week later, I wrote a second rap about how I didn't know if I was going to be a fluke. Basically, I'm like, I could just be a fluke that got, that hit one time, and then, maybe I'm not really a rapper and I just got lucky, right? And that one did like 300,000 views. It did pretty good for somebody who was my size. And then my third rap was another version that I think I got 15,000 views. It was just a duet I did with a producer on there. Which, by the way, those are the videos that I think you should try to do more often. Is hey, can you rap to this beat, basically, and then you play one of your beats and people rap to it. They just do duets. That's the way a lot of producers get their stuff out.
Yeah, I probably should do some of those because I can do either one. You know what I'm saying? Like I can duet rapping and I can do it. I don't know. Have you ever heard me rap before?
Yeah, I've sat there for like 15 hours on your live stream.
Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah. Because I can do them both. I just, part of me in TikTok is probably I just don't give it the energy that I should because I do so much content on YouTube. Like I'm so obsessed with YouTube. That's how I make my money.
Right.
I make money. I make pretty good money off YouTube. Then I get sponsored content. People pay me to do reviews and affiliate. I mean, I make, that's how I make my living now is off of YouTube. So sometimes I get weary about getting on other sites because I got to spend, an hour writing a rap, an hour recording it and getting it right. And that's 2 hours I've spent away from doing YouTube for the day. So I'm probably not going to do a YouTube video. So it's like, it has to be, the return on the investment has to be right. If I'm not going to put out a video or something on YouTube for the day, I need to figure out a way, that video has to do good for me on TikTok or I've wasted a day.
Well, so here's one thing that a lot of YouTubers will do, for TikTok is just repurpose your YouTube videos take a YouTube video that's like one of your best videos and see if you can cut it down to less than 3 minutes.
But my YouTube videos aren't like that. They're tutorial. They're like reviews and stuff. I don't know if that's going to do any good. I don't know if anybody's trying to watch a plugin review on TikTok. You know,
I've looked up plugin reviews and plugin overviews and stuff like that on TikTok before. So I mean, like it's not. I've seen videos. It's like top 3 tips for like top 3 tips you didn't know for FL or whatever, and it's just like a little 1 minute video where it's like, you can click on this and it does this. You can highlight this and do this and it does this. And it's just a short little video that tells people, oh, holy crap, that's something I didn't know about FL. Like, and it gets a couple 100,000 views, and you can just use the hashtag FL Studio.
I might have to try that.
And it's don't put an intro on it. Maybe put an outro, but don't emphasize, hey, come watch me on YouTube. Just do, hey, here's 3 quick tips for FL Studio. You can highlight all these and you hit control this and it does this. And so instead of, you have to do the long way around it, which is this kind of thing. And it's like, they explain that in 15 seconds, move on to the next thing. You can hit control this and it pulls up this menu as opposed to doing this, It's just like 3 things that you're like, hey, these are some things that I wish I knew, so I'm just going to pass the info along kind of thing. Or top 3 plugins for reverb. Here's some reverbs that I like, and here's the same vocal, it's the vocal of you going, hit the keys. And then it's just like, here's what Choir Boy sounds like, which I think Choir Boy's not in reverb, but here's my 3 favorite reverb plugin tools, and here's what they sound like whenever you do it. And it's, you can get that done in 45 seconds. And it's just quick and punchy, and it's just to the point.
Yeah, I might have to try that, because I really do want to get my TikTok popping a little bit.
But if you want to do some some raps where you just rap duets, like rap duets are a pretty good place to get started as well. I don't know how to. Mine just kind of appeared. I didn't even know rap duets was really a thing people did on TikTok. It just popped up on my feed one day, and I was like, "Oh, that looks fun. I'm gonna do that." And
part of my problem too might be is that I'm not on TikTok enough, so I don't follow the trends. So like by the time I see a duet, it's like 2 months old. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm like, do I want to do this 2 month old? Duet? Is it still gonna pop off?
I've seen it happen. There was a video, me or the PS5. It's my most popular video on YouTube, and I did it like a month later, and then there was a person who did it a month after I did it who went viral as well. So I mean, it's possible. But if I can tell you a couple of really good rappers to follow on TikTok if you want.
Yeah, send me that in Discord, because I'm not gonna remember it if you tell me now.
Okay.
But if you could send me that in Discord whenever you got time, you don't have to do it right this second, but whenever you got time. That would be cool,
Yeah. I'm just sending you a few people. I can send you links as well, but here's just their names. And they all do different kinds of content. Like Connor Price is doing a thing where he's like, he's got like a studio and everything. He's a white guy. He's a whiter guy than I am, and some you might say. No, that's not possible. I'm pretty white. Anyway, he'll do videos where he's like, he does the thing where he repurposes songs. So this is what a lot of people will do, is they will take the same song and do several videos for it, and like they'll repurpose it, like, what happens whenever your crazy ex-girlfriend, comes in the studio or whatever. And like, it's basically just like a verse from a girl. Or he's doing a series right now where it's like his weird younger brother. And it's just him, but he dresses a little bit differently and like has glasses and stuff. And he plays his weird younger brother who plays weird instruments. And his weird younger brother will like play, like, for instance, a mandolin or something. And then he'll be like, well, can we get him out of here? We need to record a beat. And then the guy will start playing the mandolin, and it'll be a unique sound. And he'll be like, roll a beat, roll a beat, roll a beat. And like, he'll start rapping to the, the mandolin playing. They're all produced though. It's not like, it's not like a spur of the moment deal or anything. But then he does a thing right now where he's like, I'm going to spin the globe and find a rapper from a random country. And he spins the globe and literally will point to a random country, and he'll be like, all right, Netherlands. And he'll find a rapper from the Netherlands or whatever, and then put him on a track.
It's fire.
But then, it's AK. He does a lot of response raps where like people will make fun of him and he will write a diss rap about the person who made fun of him. Charlie Curtis Beard, he does raps over trends. Where he finds like, I don't know, a sound. So like, let's say for instance, a sound that's going viral on TikTok, he will add his own spin to it and like kind of like remix it and then rap over it. And so, yeah, they're all different styles, but these are, 3 of my favorites. And then there's also Seb the Optimist. This guy is super young. He's like 19, but he's already so skilled.
The person I watch who does something similar to that is Rise Hendrix. He's the one who does weird rap bars.
Oh yeah.
So, I watch his content. I find his content funny. Whatever he be, just whatever. He be doing all. How he does, man. His shit just be funny to me, man. I find his content really good.
Right.
I wish I would have thought of that idea before he did. Because it's like I could be a corny ass dude and funny and shit like that. That's like what I like to do. I don't mind being corny and funny and all that shit. So thought about doing some stuff like that, but I don't want to just completely jack his style. But I know that's kind of what TikTok is about taking somebody else's stuff, running with it, and making it better.
Yeah, I've tried to never really. I've stolen people's basic ideas. So like Connor Price used to do these things where he was like, let me. He'll be like, what if I joined such and such in the studio or whatever? And so he does a thing where he's like it'll be like Drake's producer, and he'll be like, hey, do you mind if I hop in on this? And the guy's like, sure, just don't screw it up. And like he'll come on and he'll rap a verse on like a Drake song. He'll cut out Drake's part and then like, or do a back and forth with them or whatever it is, or whoever it is. I stole that idea, but I did it with Dave Matthews Band. It was like, and then it was Dave Matthews Band producer, and it was like, hey, do you care if I jump in on this? And the producer's like, this song was released like 30 years ago. I don't even know what I'm still doing here. And then I did a rap over, and what's funny is like some of my, in my opinion, some of my best lyrics are actually on that Dave Matthews Band remix. Somebody's like, one of the most fire lyrics I've ever heard in like my history of rap is just some white dude rapping over Dave Matthews Band. That was a comment that I got. He's like, that is unironically one of the best lines I've ever heard. And it was just life. I don't know if he liked the full line, but it was basically life is but a journey to find the best box was the part that he liked. Because everything you're finding is just a box. It's a house, a car, a computer, until you end up.
I get it. Everything in life is lines. Everything in life is an outline. That's the way I look at it. But it's the same thing you're saying.
Yep. So it was life is but a journey to find the best box. Show stocks off for schlocks until life comes full stop. And so that was the line. And he's just like, that's one of the best lines I've ever heard. And it's just some fat dude rapping over Dave Matthews Band. And I was like, thank you. I don't know what your credentials are, but I'll take it.
I got this video on the works right now. You're going to be the first person who's subscribed to my channel I've told about this, so don't tell nobody. But I got this video in the works right now.
It's not like I'm live on YouTube or anything right now.
Oh yeah, man, it's all good. But I recorded this verse. I wrote this verse. This fire verse. My verse is insane. It's a pretty sick verse. And I sent it to 3 different producers. The one producer, and they're like, decent sized YouTubers. Like Dixon has like 60,000 subscribers. So he started the melody and the chords, and he sent it to the dude who runs his business with him, this dude Error, and he put down a bunch of counter melodies, like guitars and other melodies. And then I sent it to my guy Touchtone DSG, who is like a YouTuber who does reviews, but this dude also does like sync licensing for major labels, and he's got a huge Spotify following. So they completed the beat, and then it's gonna go to Eric the Gemini, who's one of the subscribers on the channel, and he's gonna rap a verse. Then it's gonna go to another rapper who's gonna sing the chorus, and then it's gonna go to this engineer, and this engineer is this guy named King ISO, who's on Strange Music. King ISO is a pretty big rapper. He did a song with The Rock, that rap song The Rock did.
Oh yeah.
King ISO's on that track. That's my boy. King ISO's like my boy for real. We used to be on a label together in Omaha, and then that dude is going to engineer it. Then he's going to send the track back to me, and each one of them puts together a video piece about what their reaction to the beat, what they contributed, and then it's going to be all a combination of just one big video. I think that'll be pretty fire video.
Have you ever seen the video? I don't remember what the guy's name is. Oh, I'm pretty sure you have, because I'm pretty sure you recommended this guy to me, but I knew who he was through these videos where he's like fixing my subscribers' beats or whatever, where like the subscriber will send him a beat that they made, and he'll be like, you know, he shows what he would do to fix it, and he basically would be like, all right, here's the beat before. I want to take out this sound. I'm going to lower this, and then I want to add this in, and then he plays the before and the after.
Simon Servita?
Maybe.
Or Ocean? Is he Asian or is he black?
I think he's an Asian guy.
Yeah, glasses.
Yeah.
It's not Simon Servita. He's like one of the dopest producers on YouTube. Super nice guy. Like when he's talking, hey, what's up, guys? You know, that's my favorite. That's my favorite YouTuber.
Oh, nice. But
yeah, he's dope.
Yeah, my problem is 9 to 5 job and then come home to stream until I go to sleep, basically. And so like I want to fit in time for everything else, but it's like one of those things, like I've got myself into such a groove of just work, then stream, and then sleep, that it's like,
Let me ask you a question. So when you started doing your TikToks and stuff, did you feel uncomfortable? Like, were you kind of nervous? It felt kind of a little odd, a little uncomfortable?
Not really.
Not really?
No.
Okay. Well, then the analogy that I'm going to use isn't going to work. But I was just going to say, sometimes you got to do things that are going to be uncomfortable when your normal routine in order to get all the results that you want.
Right.
So, like, I get it. Again, I'm not trying to press you to do anything that you shouldn't do, but I really do think that the first half hour you should spend when you get home from work should be on music, and then get to your streaming. Because it's only, how long do you stream every day?
Typically I get home from work, so depending on what day of the week it is, I'll get home from work around 6:30, and I'll start streaming. I'll get home, I'll take my dog out, get wound down from work, and then within the hour I'm streaming, and then I stream until usually around 11 or 12, and then some nights I'll go live on TikTok after that and do live battles, and then until 1 a.m. when I'm ready to go to bed.
So do you think 1/2 hour of not streaming every day is going to really kill your streaming?
Not really, especially it's been one of those things where it's like, the meta for a long time was like, you got to stream for at least 4 hours, and you got to stream for at least 4 hours 5 days a week, and
yeah,
then
I know. Yeah, I know.
And that was the meta, and then now people are like, no, like stream 3 days a week, 3 hours a day. Like, people are still growing doing that. You don't need to really go into it. Oh, hi, Sarah's here. Hi, Sarah. I don't know if she's still here. I'm live on TikTok as well, by the way. Oh, and also TikTok, what's that?
I said you're live everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much. But then also one of the things that I don't know if you know this is that TikTok actually has its own music program called SoundOn, where you can release music on SoundOn, and it'll put an actual music profile, almost like Spotify, on your profile.
I might need to do that, but I've released music through DistroKid, so I have music that you can use that's already on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? Like,
gotcha,
you can just Google me, and then I think it'll probably be something for your stream, but you can Google it and it'll, you can use that. But I might need to do that, get that music profile, because that's what I have on YouTube. If you see on YouTube, I have that little music sign next to my name, which just basically means that I'm verify for music.
Okay. All right. Can
So
I?
like once you
I'm sorry.
go ahead.
I was gonna say, I had a video I wanted to request from you, but you don't have to do it in a video. You could always just tell me in person. But I was gonna request a video of best synthwave plugins.
Yeah, that's something I've been meaning to do. Are you looking for free ones, or are you looking for ones that are paid?
Well, I'm willing to pay for something like if I think it's good. Like I was looking at. I literally just looked up best VSTs for hip hop the other day, and I didn't get hardly through the list, but I think one of them was Arcade.
Yeah, Arcade's fire.
And so it was like, but I think it was like $10 a month or something.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's not bad.
I'll say this to you. You can use my affiliate link for Arcade. You know what I'm saying? But I'll say this: with Arcade, you can get if you do get Arcade, you can get a 30-day free trial. Before you get the free trial, go use my affiliate link because I'll still get a kickback. I'm not typically pushing my affiliate links, but with Arcade, I'll still get a kickback if you go use a free trial. But use the 30-day free trial and see if it's something that you like. Because with Arcade, if you listen to, or I don't know how many of my videos you watch, but every time you hear vocals in my beats, and like I put a lot of vocals in my beats, like a lot of those vocal chops that you hear and stuff on the chorus part, or whenever I'm doing the beat demonstration, those are all from Arcade. I always get my vocals from Arcade. Arcade is different than other subscription-based services. Like I typically say, steer away from subscription-based services, but Arcade updates sounds like every day. So you can't expect for you to buy a plugin and then for them to keep giving you sounds for years, because that plugin's been out for 3-4 years now. So at least once a week they dump a ton of sounds into that plugin. So it's worth it. It's worth it because there's always new sounds. It's good for every genre. I mean, they got stuff for rap, synthwave, just every genre.
Well, so you want to know how many of your videos that I've watched?
How many?
So you know how YouTube, whenever you go to the homepage, are you watching my stream still?
If you want me to tell you the truth, I'm packing, but I'm talking to you as I'm cleaning up because I got a video that I got to finish recording, but I had to clean up. I can hop back on though real quick. I'm cleaning off this desk.
Well, you know how whenever you go onto the YouTube homepage over there on the left, it shows you the people you've been watching the most.
Yeah.
The videos you subscribe to that you've been watching the most. If you want to look at who my number one is right now.
Hey, I'm getting there. I gotta find which page I had you on. Shout out to everybody in your chat. I didn't mean to just take this over. My apologies.
It's okay. Nobody was really watching.
Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, that's dope.
So
that's dope. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, no problem. So I've been checking your stuff out. Like I'll put your stuff. I'm pretty sure I still have a window open that is just like a bunch of your videos, and then like videos with like, is this it? This might be it. It's like a bunch of your videos and like several videos from somebody else.
About music
okay, now this is in the mix. I'm pretty sure I have several of your videos up here.
In the mix is good too. He's really good.
Oh, this you go. Music Theory in 16 minutes was the videos that I was watching.
Today's episode of Morning Call.
Now this might have been the one where I watched several of your videos and then clicked out of them once I watched them. But
I'm not sweating, man. I mean, I get you don't have to. I know you watch my stuff, man. And regardless if you did or not, this call isn't to make you watch my stuff. It's just because I want to help you out.
No, I got you. I'm just letting you know that like like I especially whenever it comes to like free VSTs, I've been meaning to watch your most recent freebies video. Also, hold on. Judith, thank you for the resub. I completely didn't say anything. Evening, Louis. Sorry I'm late. My kiddos are with you. Highly recommend the Parents Littles. Also, give me my corn dog back. Thank you, Judith. Sorry, somebody resubbed, and I just wanted to say thank you to him on Twitch. I mean, but yeah, YouTube honestly is my bottom stream platform in terms of viewership or interaction. So it's like it makes sense for me to not do YouTube, to be completely honest. But there's honestly, I'm mainly streaming for one person who's like, yep, I can watch you on YouTube and watch, because YouTube is a much better streaming experience on my phone than Twitch is or something. So it's more or less one person I'm doing it for. So it's I have a couple people that'll come over and watch, and they'll say hi, and then they're gone. So.
Holy shit. I'm sorry, I just checked some shit. Fucking UVI. These motherfuckers, I know they're about to start hitting me up with some offers. This plugin company, I just looked at my subscribers, and I just got a new subscriber from you. That's like a huge company, but they just subscribed to me. But they added me on Instagram. I could tell they're probably about to start hitting me up to do some content.
Heck yeah, man. I just get emails every day from this one guy. I guess he found me on Instagram, and he just sends me 3 beats every day.
Yo, rock with that shit. It's hard. Kick rap to it.
Well, I mean, it's one of those things. It's like, hey, contact me if you want to buy these, and I'm just like, ugh. And so I get those emails from like 5 different people, and I think 2 or 3 of them are just him under different names.
All right.
Like
probably
somebody named Jane Catcher or Juvie Catcher. That apparently they have credits with Young Thug, NBA YoungBoy, Future, Kodak Black.
I wouldn't listen to that. I wouldn't necessarily listen to that. Or think about this too. Music is a weird place. So with music, somebody may send some chords over to one producer, and then the producer makes a full beat out of it, and now they've got this little portion of a beat that's not that important, but they get a credit because they've sent over part of a melody or some shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of producers can get credits, or they just lie. Like that's probably the answer is he's probably lying, because if he has all these credits, no insult or no slight to you, if he's got credits with all these other producers, then there's going to be a ton of rappers trying to buy beats from him. So he wouldn't just send out beats, because he would be in a position where he fucking produces for Young Thug, you know? Like, I don't send out free beats, you know what I'm saying? And I don't produce for anybody but like some few people I custom make beats for. And then, I mean, I might sell some beats here and there, but I only custom make beats. I don't focus at all on selling beats. I focus on like doing what I do and then building this catalog. And I'm going to start putting my music out for like music syncing and stuff like that, for like movies and stuff like that. So I'm just continuing to build my catalog so that I have this nice size catalog to ship out to these different companies to try to get some money for residual funds and stuff like that, lifetime residuals and stuff like that.
Well, it's funny because I'm from a small town in Missouri that's like, I think it was like 3,000 to 5,000 people is basically all the people who live there, right?
Right. So
super small. And there's one of those guys that he lived 4 houses away from me, and now he does that. He pretty much makes music specifically to go on like TV shows and stuff. And so like he's had music on like MTV shows. I think he just had a song on Grey's Anatomy, maybe. Yeah, that's fine. And that's pretty much what he does now. And he's one of the people that I reached out to that was like, "Hey, how much for a song?" And he's like $1,000. And I'm like,
yeah, he's a little different because he's getting beats on Grey's Anatomy. It's kind of a dick move to not hook somebody up, with like at least one initial beat or something, or help them get going. Because I always help people I know. I mean, I may not always give away free beats, but like if it's somebody that would live 4 houses down from me, I'd probably give him a beat for like $50, but I might not make a custom beat for him, but I'll give him something I have that's pretty good for $50 that I'm not using.
Yeah. There's one guy that I like I almost want to buy it. The guy was kind of a butthole to me, but at the same time, the beat is so good. I kind of want to buy it. There's a guy on, I don't know if you know him. Yeah, I'm sure you know every beat maker. His name is Quincy Tones is what he calls himself.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, and he has this gospel beat that is like, it's basically just a choir singing "All I Need," and that's all they sing. All I need, and then he goes into like a boom bap on it, and I'm just like, gosh, this is just a beautiful beat. Like I like to rap to stuff that's musical as opposed to stuff that's just like, just a little 3-note loop with like just a trap, like I would much prefer to rap to something that's, like orchestral or synthwave or, whatever. And so that's why a lot of times the people will post raps and I'm like, or people will post songs and say, hey, rap to this, or, you should rap to this. And I'm just like, well, it's not really my style of thing. It's just, that's a beat somebody with skill could probably do in 5 minutes, because it's just, they just get a melody that's just bom 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 bom, and then it comes in, bitch, and that's all it is. And I'm just like, I mean, that's fine. That's just not what I want to rap to.
No, that's like my best friend. Like he only likes to rap to shit that's like sounds like a band created it. But he was in a band for a while too, you know. But he like, I be trying to get him to rap to some beats I make and shit, and he'd be like, the beat is fire. He's like, but I can only rap to like boom bap shit, you know, because he doesn't really like rapping to trap or drill. He listens to this shit, but he doesn't like rapping to it. And he's like, your beats are really fire. He's like, but I need it to sound like the whole fucking jazz group was together when they recorded the song, you know? So I'm like, I mean, yeah, but you know, what's hot right now? You know what I'm saying? What's hot right now? You know? Like, I'm giving you shit that's got pianos and guitars. Those are all timeless sounds, man. The beat, you know what I'm saying? So that's hot right now, and it's going to be hot in the future because it's timeless sounds. And that's one thing to think of.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, I don't necessarily need it to be like that. I just like it to not be just a basic
I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Like there was one of the songs that you did during the 24-hour stream that I was like, oh, I want to rap to this beat. Like I don't remember which beat it was. It was like the second or third one you did. But I was like, oh, I would love to rap to this beat. But I just wish I remembered which beat it was.
Maybe I'll find it. And if you want to duet it, we can do some shit on TikTok, and we can duet it.
I'm sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like shit. I mean, we'll figure that. Because I can find the beat. Like maybe we probably won't be the stream tomorrow because tomorrow is the last stream I have here in Atlanta, and it's a feedback stream. So like maybe I'll try to pull up a couple beats though, and maybe like if you pop in or something, I'll play it and we'll find it. But I can like mix it down a little bit, and we can try to duet it or something.
Well, there's
and then maybe.
Sorry.
I was gonna say that maybe we can even get it to be like a duet where we keep adding people into the duet, or maybe we just do a duet. I don't know how this shit works. You know what I'm saying?
Well, there's a few different ways you can do it. It really depends on how you want to tackle it. But who knows? I've uploaded several of my songs and been like, hey, duet this, and then nothing. So it's been one of those things. Like even with 300,000, I think it was like my 300,000 follower special was just like, let me do this song where I invite people to add something, you know, an instrument, a rap, a song, you know, singing, whatever they want. I gave them like a whole 20-second spiel and just nothing, 0 duets. And so it was just one of those things. I'm like, okay, well, and then when I had my song Slasher of My Heart, come out, I said, hey, just remove I told the guy who mixed it, I said, just remove the verse after the chorus, and we'll let people rap after the chorus, and nothing. So it's an odd beast. There's a guy that I follow named J-Pats who basically every day will upload one of his beats and say, rap to this. And he'll have one that'll hit, and it'll get like, 100 duets and then nothing for months. But he keeps uploading his beats. And then, there's the one guy who got his beats over because he would respond to videos by people that would be like, us versus them kind of videos. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen him, but he did this video that was just like, the woman's like, you want to know the #1 difference between men and women? And it cuts to him and he goes, nope, and then he pushes the space bar and it goes and he's just like dancing to his beat, and that's he had some stuff pop off because of that.
I might try that shit too. That's a good ass idea. This is a good ass conversation, bro. I appreciate a lot of this. You're dropping gems on me that you don't even realize you're dropping on me right now.
I'm very calculated.
Yeah,
I don't remember the guy's name, but like he just had these like almost like synth wavy like dance type beats, and he would just, it was literally like, do you want to know the #1 difference between men and women? Nope. And he's like waving his hands in the air, playing his song, and and then there's a bunch of different producers do songs a bunch of different ways. Like there's this one guy who's like, I made a fire polka beat, and like he'll play like an accordion on his keyboard. We never got to that part, by the way, because you mentioned it and we never came back to it. You said that it was possible to get the sounds coming out of your keyboard, you know, for third-party plugins, but I still haven't figured that out. That's one of the reasons.
Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and pull that back up. Let's get back over there for a second, because I'm gonna have to hang up here in a little bit. I gotta record. I'm doing a budget interface video that I've been talking about, and I got the video recorder, but now I have to shoot the B-roll. So I had to basically, since I'm packing anyway, I had to unpack my whole desk. That's what I've been doing in this conversation. My whole studio desk, but I can make room to shoot these B-roll shots. But then I got to edit the video, and the video is going to take me probably 5 hours to edit, 4 hours to edit. But I need to edit it before tomorrow, because tomorrow the Cowboys play. I have people coming over, family coming over, because it's like my last day here. Really, because Monday I have to like ship all my stuff, and you know I'm getting everything ready to go, and then I leave on Tuesday. So
where are you moving to again?
Phoenix.
That's right, I remember now.
Wait, let me see. Let me pull it up.
Because it's like I don't necessarily care that I can't use the knobs on it to like change things. I just want to get the notes to come out, right?
So what I want you to do first is, will you go to hit that plus button, but before you hit that plus button, move that channel rack over, so because it's going to be right where your head's at for me. So if you can just slide the channel rack over a little bit, like up at the top, if you just move it over to the it's going to be the right. Yeah, and then now hit that plus button. So let me see what plugins you have here. I want to use a third-party plugin, but I don't want to mess with Anna because that one's the one that's giving you a problem. So I want to check out some other stuff first.
It's not just Anna. It's like any of them. So like if I choose, say,
FL Keys.
Well, FL Keys is in third party though.
Oh, okay. So what do you have that's third party?
I'm trying to remember the one that I have. It's the one that you said was like it's kind of amazed me. Was it Vital?
Yeah, Vital's fire. You can pull Vital open.
Okay, wait, Vital's not what I was thinking of, but
oh, you know what you need to do too as well?
What?
Okay, so go back to that plus screen.
Okay.
Hit that plus button.
Yep.
All right, so leave it there for just 1 second. All right, so go back to what you just went to.
More plugins.
To bring up that menu. So hit more plugins. Now all that yellow stuff, click on it. Click on the stars. Next to the yellow stuff, like go down to the VST3s.
Oh, labs. That's what I'm thinking of, I think.
But you don't need to click it. If you have a VST and you have a VST3, you don't have to click both of them. So right now, I mean, I guess you can for just the purpose of this and go back and fix it later. Get contact 7, yeah. All right, so now push escape. Or hit the X button, I guess, sorry. And now when you hit that plus, all that stuff's there for you.
Okay, cool.
So you see at the top, it's got Vital and all that stuff over there for you.
Yep.
Every time you scan your plugins to get them to show up, you hit that star, and then it's going to put them over in your mic. You know, it's going to put them into your program for you. All right.
No, so labs I think is super awesome. Like I can't believe this one's free, basically.
Right. So have you pushed any buttons yet?
Nope. But you can see the keys. The keys. If you look down at the keys, they're moving because I'm playing my keys.
And it's not giving you any sound?
Nope.
All right. So what I want you to do is push Control L.
Okay.
Click on the channel rack. Yeah, there you go. So now down there, you see when you push Control L, you see how on the channel rack it has that green box around labs.
Yeah.
You see? Okay. So every time you push Control L next to a box, it's going to automatically send it to the channel rack for you. So you see how it sent it to the channel rack and named it for you?
Uh-huh.
All right. So now push a button again.
Okay. Still no sound.
Okay. So it looks like how the fuck are you not getting any sound? That's weird. Push play on the song again real quick.
Oh, now, yeah, no sound on the song again.
So I think we have to go back over to Anna. You probably turn Anna back on. So go back to that master track. One thing that I like to do?
No, and it's still turned off. Well,
just delete that off there. Get that off there. Oh, see, yeah, see. Oh, okay. So this is what it's doing. Every time that you add the track, the way that you've been adding the stuff to the beat, or every time that, you know how you pick labs, when you go to manage plugin and you pick it that way, it's throwing it in the mixer and it's throwing it on the channel rack for you. So if you mute labs, because you're gonna have to mute labs, because labs is the same thing. Labs isn't it's a VSTI. So if you go mute labs over there on the channel rack, or the mixer, I mean.
Yep.
It should work. So now it's working, right?
Let me open labs back up. See what happens is.
No, not labs, but the mixer.
Yeah, because it's playing on the mixer, but it's not. Oh,
coming out, right?
Hold on, now it's coming out. Hold on. What? How? What? Was it just a simple, stupid problem that I'm an idiot about?
Well, it looked like the Ana was highlighted, but I would unhighlight the labs too, because that's probably giving it issues too.
Well, it's working now, though, is the thing.
But still, if you go down to your master track, labs isn't supposed to be on the mixer, so that might cause a problem the next time you open it up. So go back over to the mixer. This is so frustrating to me because I want you to open everything up. I want you to like open up all the screens to full size, and then start using the drop down menus. That'll make your life so much easier. Because this is like giving me a headache. but go down to all that stuff on your mixer. Get that stuff off there. So go to your drop down menu, your mixer on the bottom. To the right. Now, if you click on the arrow, just delete all those off there.
Oh Lord, that's what it did.
So holy shit. Go, if you left click, no, is it? Right click. All right. Click on the arrow, or push escape. Click on the actual arrow.
Well, when I did click on the arrow, that's what brought it up. Was this?
No. The actual arrow, not the name Ana, but the actual arrow. So are you right clicking or left clicking?
Left clicking.
Okay, then right click on it. There you go. So now you want to delete. No. So, on the arrow, right click.
Right click. Oh, this is new.
Oh, maybe it is left click. I'm sorry, but it's just a light click. It's just a quick tap, because then it's going to bring up a menu. Push escape.
It brings this out.
Okay, so then up in the top left corner, it should be a delete, and you should be able to delete it. That's a lot of shit.
I don't know what this all is, honestly.
I don't either. I don't know what none of that shit is. I don't know how you got so much. Oh, that must be presets for it.
Oh.
So in the top left corner, there should be a delete button.
No.
All right, so you're just gonna have to leave it muted, I guess. But don't bring whenever you get your stuff, like whenever you load your synths, load them from that little plus button or the add, so it doesn't do this anymore. Next to that labs though, turn that green button off.
Well, let me start this. Let me start over from like a brand new track, because
before you do that, go over to that green button and click that off. No. On the where you were just at on the mixer.
Turn off labs.
So you see how it has on the labs times the 64-bit. So it says Ana. Yeah, turn that off. So right click that.
All right, now labs is coming out of the.
Okay, yeah, see, that's what's giving it the problem is it's confused. The DAW's confused. Now push save, Control S. So next time that you hop into this, you don't have this problem, because at least that stuff will be turned off. You know what I'm saying? So that you won't So now your keyboard should be working for everything, right?
Well, so I have it. I just need to select a thing on the channel rack, right?
Yeah. But you can go to a new project so we can see if we got the keyboard issue figured out. Because the keyboard issue might have just been how you're loading everything. I have it on mute, but I'm just looking because I can't deal with listening to myself echo.
I can't believe.
So I'm just looking at the screen.
I can't believe it's freaking working. It's such a simple thing that I couldn't get it to. Okay, so we do new basic 808 with limiter. Or should I choose something different?
What I do is I go to your options.
Okay.
And then once you get to options, there's going to be, I got to see the menu when it pops up. Go to general settings.
Okay.
And then it's going to say, where is it? It's over here. It is. So down at the second to bottom option on the right side, it says basic 808 with limiter. Click that drop down menu.
On the right? Oh, yeah.
And then what I normally use is I basically use the empty with 4 sends, the second one from the bottom.
Empty, oops. Then file new empty with, okay. So file new empty with 4 sends. And then
it's going to save. It's going to save like that. So when you open it up now, you have everything looks the same, except for now you have 4 sends at the end. You're not going to be messing with those yet, but I don't like to have the limiter on. And I hate to teach somebody to have the limiter on because you're not going to know how to make, it's going to hurt you mixing beats at the beginning of stage because you're not going to know when you're making stuff too loud because there's a limiter on there.
Okay, so then what I would do from here is, like, let's say for instance I want to use labs. I would just grab labs right here.
Don't grab it from there. You want to grab it from either that plus sign or you want to up at the top left corner. It says File, Edit, and Add, and that's going to bring all your sounds up. So either one of those brings up the same exact menu. So now if you grab labs from there,
it's freaking working. I can't believe this. I even asked for your help inside of your Discord and nobody helped. And then this is all it was.
Well, because to tell you the honest to God truth, this is a really easy fix, but I'm sure nobody would have been able to help you in my Discord, man. Just being honest, the only people would have been able to help you would have been like Dave, because Dave is really technical, but this isn't something that I've never seen this before. So, but just knowing different things, obviously we troubleshoot. So I can troubleshoot one thing, then one thing, then one thing. So then, it takes you to the mixer master volume. So, but yeah, man, that's the fix.
I don't know why the volume is not very high.
That's because it's labs.
A labs is just quiet.
Yeah, it's a quiet plugin.
But then yeah, I can just go ahead and add any plugin I want. So Anna 2, and it's freaking working, man.
Yeah, it's a little louder. It should be a little louder though, isn't it?
Oh, yep.
The Anna? Okay.
Yeah, Christmas time. I don't know how to use most of these, but most of the VSTs that I bought were for vocals. I bought Vocal Writer, Vocal Bender, the program from Waves that Ovox.
Yeah, I like Ovox.
But I mean, Arcade just seems like it might be worth it. Oh, my dog, I think, wants food, or he wants to go potty. He wants to one of the two, or maybe both. So, well, thank you for that. Thank you for helping me fix something that literally, this is one of the main reasons. And I don't know what the difference between Contact and Contact 7 is. So
Contact 7 is the new one. So Contact would be Contact 6, but they just updated to Contact 7. I don't know if you just recently bought Contact 7 or you downloaded the Contact 7 player. I don't have Contact 7 yet, so but I have Contact 6. I don't really use Contact as much as I should. Take Contact a second to load. You don't have any libraries yet, so you have to go to your native instruments, Have you ever used Contact 6 yet?
I don't think so. Most of the stuff I just installed before I even had FL Studio, I think maybe. Or
So on your C drive, there's going to in your system. What is it? C drive. Pull your C drive up real quick.
oh, and then here's another thing that I had a problem with, and well, let me see if it still does it. So if I close the window, oh, it's working like it's supposed to. You've just solved a huge issue for me that I spent weeks looking up on Google.
We're in there, bro. Well, do me one more favor real quick before I hang up.
Yep.
Go to your pull up your your file management, your system management, whatever, and then go to your C drive. This isn't going to be in your program. I'm talking about on your desktop. Yeah, I think you figured. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So now go to your this PC. You're going to go to your C drive. You're going to go to Program Files.
Program Files or Program Files 86?
The first Program Files.
Okay.
Yep, that one. And then you're going to go to Native Instruments.
Okay.
And then once you click on Native Instruments, there's going to be native. Where's it at? You're going to go to Native Access.
Okay.
And then once you go into Native Access, you're going to have to go to the icon that says Native Access.
Okay.
And then you're going to probably have to sign up for Native Access, but you're going to be able to get a bunch of free libraries and free sounds. I'm going to help walk you through that real quick.
You could have just told me to open Native Access, man. I got this little thing right here. I could have just.
Oh, I didn't know if you had it on your desktop already, man. My bad.
No, I don't have it on my desktop. I have it on my, my. I can just type in with the app right here.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm old, man. I'm not the most computer tech savvy. I'm old brother that just like you know what I'm saying? I be making music and stuff, but so now you want to. There should be a.
Do I want to uninstall Contact 6?
I mean, you can. I'm not sure if everything still works with it. I would just leave it for now. But click that X so I can see up at the top, because there should be. Now go to your instruments. It's at the top. It says all applications and it says instruments. Why does this look different? Go to updates real quick, because you should have it should be a bunch of stuff in here that you should be able to already download. So hit updates. Hit file real quick.
File?
Yeah, hit that file button at the top left.
Settings?
Yeah, right there. Your settings. Sorry, I'm looking at your screen. It's a little bit, obviously a little bit behind. Did you hit the settings? It's not bringing anything up yet. Oh, there we go. So hit the legacy products.
Show discontinued products?
The legacy products on the left? Yeah. Yeah, show no. Fuck, how do we get you all the shit that you're supposed to get? Because it should all be here. It should all be innate. Let me pull my computer up real quick. Hold on. Because it's not on this computer. I'm on my MacBook watching you. I gotta pull my other computer up.
Here's what I want to say. While we're doing that, I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream because I was gonna end whenever we were done, but I was like, nobody probably really wants to sit here and watch troubleshooting, so I'm just gonna go ahead and drop all y'all off with at least on YouTube. We're gonna drop y'all off with Fist of the Walrus. So Fist is playing right now, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna end on TikTok though. TikTok. Let's go ahead and crush that. Thank you for joining me though. And now we're gonna go ahead and raid.